Pro Pickleball.
We're the best of the best. This is the PPA Tour.
Triple crowns are in play on this second championship Sunday on the Carvana PPA Tour. Ben Johns and Annalee Waters remain the names to be beat at the JW Marriott Desert Ridge Open, presented by Foot Solutions, both aiming for the double-triple. We will start our day with mixed doubles, 5 total matches in store for this championship Sunday here at the Desert Ridge Resort and Spa by JW Marriott. And hi, everyone. Welcome to Championship Sunday. I'm Cameron Irwin alongside Dave Fleming, one of our senior pros here on tour. So Dave, we have to first and foremost explain what the double triple is. How might that take shape today?
Well, we've got 2 players playing in 3 different events. That's Ben Johns and Annalee Waters. Can they win singles, mixed doubles, and men's and women's doubles respectfully, and take 3 crowns today? If they do, that's the double. We'll have a double triple.
Well, and you already saw some of the matchups on screen. We have 5 in total. We're so thrilled to get through each one of those. But explain how Championship Sunday works in terms of the rules.
Sure. So our doubles today will be best 3 out of 5 games to 11. You got to win by 2, though. 11-10 doesn't get it done. Singles will be best 2 out of 3. And it's side-out scoring. You can only score a point when you serve. We'll see long runs. And then finally, the players call their own lines. But the referees will be watching their feet at the no volley zone. You can't go in there and volley the zone. Stay out of the kitchen, Cam.
You got to stay out of the kitchen, that's for sure. But let's talk a little bit about this first matchup. It's Matt Wright and Lucy Kovalova versus Ben Johns and Annalee Waters. And so many people would be really surprised to think these are all top veterans in the game, but they've only matched up once before.
Yeah, it's surprising. I thought the computer was broken when I did my research, but they've only played once. Waters and Johns won comfortably in D.C. So Wright and Kovalova, they love to play fast, but they're going to slow it down. They know all the pressures on the other side because those 2 want the triple crown. I don't know. We'll see what happens.
All right, well, the double triple is up for grabs here at the JW Marriott Desert Ridge Open. Ben Johns and Annalee Waters take the court next versus Matt Wright and Lucy Kovalova. First serve coming up next.
It's a gas card. Can always use gas.
Always.
Wait, but you have a...
Thank you.
Hey, do we need gas?
Nope.
How about now?
Still no.
Hey, remember Daddy's birthday's tomorrow.
A gas card. I could use this.
Hey, that...
Evolve your journey beyond the pump in the first ever Tucson plug-in hybrid EV.
Our new EV rental fleet is the absolute GOAT.
Nice. Speaking of goats, is that Tom Brady?
Yeah, he comes in to recharge, get software updates, you know.
Same time next week?
You got it.
Cool. Let's go.
Let's go.
What are you guys doing?
We're getting our duper tattoos.
You know it changes every match, right?
Oh,
Duper, keeping tattoo removers in business by updating after every match. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Can you change that 6 to an 8?
I sure can try.
all about putting yourself into a more offensive position. One way to help create opportunities for yourself and develop better touch is to practice the cross-court dink. For this drill, you'll want to practice moving your opponent laterally by keeping the ball low, targeting their feet. Over time, you'll develop more control and better feel for angles that put your opponents out of position so that you can attack that next ball. Working on your cross-court dink will help you with timing and finesse around the kitchen, and this is a great skill to utilize in a match when you want to get your opponent on the move and open up opportunities for you to attack. I love to attack, so I love utilizing the cross-court dink.
Championship Court is the place to be here on this Sunday on the Carvana PPA Tour. Cameron Irwin alongside Dave Fleming, and here is our first matchup of the day. Mixed Pro Doubles is in store. Annalie Waters and Ben Johns, the GOATs of pickleball. They have won everything under the sun, facing off against Matt Wright and Lucy Kovalova. So Dave, I think first and foremost, what is the equation for success for Matt Wright and Lucy Kovalova against this very daunting team of Ben Johns and Annalie Waters?
Play loose, you're the underdog, and play slow. Because they know that the team on the other side has so much firepower, and just have fun. You're on Championship Sunday. Let's go.
First serve is now underway.
Side up.
That ball just wide. So on the near side of your screen, that is Lucy Kovalova, who will be serving next. She's playing alongside Matt Wright, who's on the left. That's Ben Johns wearing his championship red Sunday attire.
Hello, Tiger.
Hello, Tiger.
0-0-2.
And of course, the 16-year-old phenom, Annalie Waters, up at the kitchen now.
Side up.
Missed backhand drop from Lucy Kovalova.
Yeah, and Wright and Kovalova had to stave off a match point down just to get here in the semifinals, Cam. So a lot of work just to play on Sunday.
And a point now on the board for Waters and Johns, the #1 seed.
1-0-1.
They are also the defending champs here at Desert Ridge. Wow, cross-court speed up. Lucy Kovalova, not fooled.
No, just punched it. You don't need to take a big swing at that. Let the pace of your opponent's balls travel. Beautiful job by Kovalova. Same lady.
And a missed return. So as a reminder, again, you must have the serve to win a point.
2-0-2.
It is a double side out. Score is 2-0-2. And you can hear Matt Wright saying, oh man, I hit my knee. Paddle and knee, not necessarily great
man.
together.
Get that knee out of there, man.
Matt Wright out of Kansas now. He's a corporate attorney. One of my favorite stories about Matt Wright is you see the point that direction for Kovalova and Wright. He said he found pickleball because he was a tennis player, and he said we were trying to get some extra conditioning in, so he punctured a tennis ball and started playing with wooden paddles, only $5, and taped the lines out. And that was kind of his first step into the game of pickleball.
Whatever it takes to get started, and I don't know anyone that's quit the sport, Cameron, so once you get going, you're on a obsession that we all love. So net cord's going both ways. That seems fair. Pickleball gods on a Sunday.
So 1 versus 2, and again, this is only the second time these two teams have met. Ben Johns and Matt Wright have met several times, but with different partners to this point. All -1 event.
And this is where Ben Johns and Annalie Waters started their rampage. They came together as a partnership last year at this event, won that one, and then have been flying. Have only not won one other event since that day.
Defense to offense on perfect display from Ben Johns.
And what you saw there's the big difference on overheads between tennis and pickleball. Tennis, you'd bounce that into the 40th row, Cameron, but you can't do that with the plastic DuraFast 40 pickleball. Beautiful defense.
And that is a look at a third shot drive. You have a couple different ways that you can take care of that third shot. Oftentimes it's between the third shot drop and drive. Ben choosing to do the same.
And that is an especially effective choice when your opponents are switching to the other side because they want to keep Kovalova on the right. If she's in a hurry, give her the ball. And they do it again there.
There's the poach from Annalie Waters.
So that just, you don't really run a lot of plays in pickleball, but that's one you can as a team. It's called a shake and bake. You drive that third shot, as you mentioned, Cameron, then have your partner crash and get the next one beautifully executed.
Annalie Waters, just 16 years old, out of Boynton Beach, Florida.
Receiving team 7-1-2.
One of the youngest players to have turned pro ever, and she has won everything under the sun. Looking for a triple crown here today alongside her current partner and Ben Johns. They are up 7-1.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
There's never been a better time to get away. With a great deal on the Hyundai you've always wanted. With America's best warranty and up to 3 years complimentary maintenance. It's your journey. Own every mile at the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry in to get our best deals of the season. Get in and get away.
Get 0% APR financing plus 0 payments for 90 days on select vehicles. Now, during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event.
The largest pickleball tournament in Arizona history has been taking shape over the past 4 days here at the Desert Ridge JW Marriott Desert Ridge Open. I'm Cameron Irwin alongside Dave Fleming. Right now, Annalie Waters and Ben Johns sit atop the largest tournament as the #1 seed. They also sit atop the score as they are up 8-1 now.
Yeah, you hate to call timeout to kind of squelch the momentum on the other side and then miss a return coming out of it.
And Annalie has been all fire on that shot throughout the weekend. I think that's the first time I've seen her miss it.
Yeah, that's such a deceptive two-handed backhand because you can hit it a number of ways. Matt Wright was beat. Luckily, it went a little deep for him.
Second serve.
And there's you try and hit a 7-point shot in pickleball. We don't have those, Cameron. You've got to go one at a time when you're down like this. And a couple gifts from Ben don't hurt.
So Lucy Kovalova earns a point. And misses the drive as well. Lucy and Matt both working with new Onyx paddles. They are carbon through and through.
And thin.
And very thin.
Yeah, most people play 14 millimeters or 16 millimeters. These are 12, and they are even making a 10 when this comes out to the market later this year from Onyx. So very thin, that gives up a little bit of control, but adds power.
Speaking of power, Annalie and Ben just unload.
Yeah, they look pretty darn good in the quest for the double-triple here today, starting in game 1.
Second serve.
And timing. Timing is everything in the game of pickleball. Just changing the pace there is Matt Wright.
10-2-2.
Game number 1 to the number 1 seed, 11-2. Oh boy, they just put the rest of the competitors on notice. Ben Johns and Annalie Waters look dangerous.
Brewed with Valencia orange and coriander, Blue Moon is one of a kind. Something this unique could hang in a gallery. But then, you wouldn't be able to grab it. Sure, something so well crafted might belong in a frame, but then you wouldn't be able to drink it. So, we framed it with our signature glass instead. Blue Moon, one of a kind, every time.
This spring, you don't have to be a baller to buy like one. With a power bid approval from Guaranteed Rate, you can go head-to-head with cash offers and win. Call a Guaranteed Rate loan officer today.
A beauty of a day for Championship Sunday here in Phoenix, Arizona. Ben Johns and Annalie Waters picked up game number 1. It is best 3 out of 5 in this mixed doubles final between Waters, Johns, Kovalova, and Wright. And a good leave there. So Dave, I look to you first and foremost. You talked about patience on the side of Kovalova and Wright and staying a little bit more disciplined in some of these rallies. Some wildly soft touches on the side of Ben Johns and Annalie Waters. So is that still the equation here in game 2?
And even in the first rally of this game, Lucy sped it up right at Ben Johns and ate it. And they're just going to have to really want to grind, dig in. They know the athleticism on the other side, but when you get a ball, you can't be tentative and not go after it.
Yeah, so that's my next question is, what does that look like to be able to grind out points playing pickleball? Is it just extending some of those dink rallies?
Yes.
Is it, okay.
Get to the kitchen very conservatively and then make Annalie hit a billion dinks to earn a point.
One of the best to do it with that forehand roll. There's her two-handed backhand. Flattening that out is Ben Johns.
So the challenge, though, is your mechanics and your fundamentals have to be solid. You got to drop that third shot. We talked about how important that is to get to the kitchen. If it's up in the air, you'll never get to play slow.
Here's that dink you were talking about. Lucy Kovalova had a nice misdirect in the middle of that, however, missed the middle dink.
So the challenge there is you want to play slow but also smart, meaning she got a ball up there, then go after it, earn the right to attack, but don't just attack for no reason.
as if you're in their box. Just an extended rally there on the side of Kovalova and Wright, and they open up space behind Ben Johns.
Yeah, this is, again, a lot of this looks like, okay, it's athleticism and all that, but the strategy and then the discipline to play that way is so important when you get to Sunday.
What a save from Matt Wright. Leigh finding the middle, sees Matt Wright to the sideline.
And again, that ball's got to go slow. He put it right into the wheelhouse. That's the no-fly zone there, Cameron, of Allyce Waters.
There's a nice speed up, caught Ben Johns just a step behind the kitchen line.
So it's the height of the ball in relation to where the net is. That ball came up off the topspin, and that is a ball Matt needs to go after. Can't let those opportunities go away. Well done by Wright.
The counter looked good, but I think it's about 6 inches long.
Yeah, that's what they want, though. Okay, let Allyce take a ball and speed it up. Matt's just got to make that one.
And again, the backside of Ben Johns. When you have the guy starting to shift towards that center line, things might open up.
Absolutely, you got to keep him honest over there, and that was a beautiful shot. And we saw the patented Kovalova fist pump to the penthouse.
Not taking the hop, Allyce was hoping for, so we are tied up at 2 apiece, and you can see the crowd just in the background. It's been like this all week. This place has been sold out as Ben gets a nice dribbler there, his direction.
Yeah, I used to live up in this area. These folks love their pickleball, Cameron, and they are showing it by their attendance. Can't be tardy here. There will be no seats.
I was going to say, usually you'd say they're standing room only, but I don't even think that exists anymore at this point.
3, 2, 1.
Every corner filled. 3-2 now for Allyce and Ben. Not being able to slide just enough is Lucy Kovalova, but you saw the lob from Allyce Waters. That right corner where Lucy Kovalova is right now, vision definitely impaired.
Yeah, how do we know that? Because we were just standing there about 10 minutes ago, so really hard to see. And Allyce really brought the lobs into the women's semifinal that she played in yesterday, and they were really effective. Another great way to push your opponent off that kitchen line.
Second serve.
Later today, our women's final. Actually, next up, our women's final will be Allyce Waters playing alongside Parenteau versus Allyce Jones and Leigh Jansen.
Yeah, the other interesting thing on Championship Sunday is here we have Ben Johns versus Matt Wright. They'll square off again in men's. Allyce Waters will be playing with Parenteau in women's, and then they'll play against each other in singles.
Friends close, enemies closer,
exactly.
Right? I don't mean enemies, just opponents.
Enemies in the 44 by 20, and then we'll be friends when it's over. That's the dimensions of the court. Ben finding the baseline right there, recognizing that slice dink sitting a bit too high. Yeah, so it's anticipation and then shot selection. So you saw him hit underneath the ball and spin it. So if he hits a regular swing, that's going to go well out. The spin kept it in. That's gorgeous from Johns. Allyce says, no, you don't. She gets love and is shaking her head. Ben Johns is shaking his finger too. Look at this. Don't you know I'm 16 and have crazy athleticism, Matt Wright? Come on, man.
Annalie Waters won 8 Triple Crowns in 2022. And there's good reason.
And is 1 for 1 in 2023.
5-3-2.
Trying to look for the flick there is Matt Wright, dropping the paddle head down.
Yeah, and when you're the underdog, those are the shots you just have to make. It's got to be a higher percentage than even your normal is. I like that step back, and what I mean by that, if you see a lofted third shot drop, it's going to bounce up, so you take a step back, hit it at the apex, and slam it at somebody's feet. Smart choice by Matt Wright there.
Nice shot is correct.
That's the other big difference. In tennis, you don't usually get tagged by your opponent, but in pickleball, it's part of the game. You're only 14 feet away, 7 on each side of the net at the kitchen.
Kovalova chasing the lobs and finds the baseline. Switch for Ben and Annalie. What a point from the #2 seed.
And Matt Wright loves to play to the crowd. Tremendous defense again. Matt Wright and Lucy Kovalova way back, but Kovalova made a tremendous recovery on the angled overhead by Ben Johns. Just caught the baseline, and then you don't want to let them off the hook. They came in after that and finished it off. I mean, she almost gets tagged with this. Look at what happens on this. And it's a winner.
Self-preservation mode completely intact for Lucy Kovalova. We've got a good one here in game #2. It's 6-all.
Thank you to Pickle Roll. It can be installed anywhere, temporarily or permanently on any flat area. So I have a feeling Pickle Roll is going to be a big part of our future.
Brewed with Valencia orange and coriander, Blue Moon is one of a kind. Something this unique could hang in a gallery. But then, you wouldn't be able to grab it. Sure, something so well crafted might belong in a frame, but then you wouldn't be able to drink it. So we framed it with our signature glass instead. Blue Moon, one of a kind, every time.
Here in game #2, and I'm taking a look now at the bracket. Pretty wild to see the path for Lucy Kovalova and Matt Wright, all apart from the first round matchup they had. They went to 3 games in order to make this final. So talking about gritty and grinding through points, well, Matt and Lucy have done that throughout this entire tournament.
Through a match point down as well against Riley Newman and Anna Bright, so they've had their backs literally to the wall of elimination.
Out is the call.
Starting to play a little looser over here too as well, Cameron, and that only will help your confidence.
Wow, Matt Wright really extended himself on that one.
We're going to see a lot of that later in the men's doubles with those two in front of each other. But, you know, that's not a bad take from Matt Wright there. Had an opportunity, just couldn't put it away. And Allyce siding on the left.
And Lucy tried to figure out. You wondered if it was coming. I was waiting. The one-hand backhand from Leigh Waters. She's been working on it.
She has, and she has the best coach in the world to do it because Ben's been showing her how to do it. And his tricks, that's one of his best. Great coach as well.
Great touch right there from Ben Johns. And Lucy tries to find him on the left hip. Two-hand backhand.
Yeah, a little inside out on the forehand there. That's just a tough ball to make against these guys. You're going to leave it up from that paddle position, and then you're in trouble.
Second serve.
Second serve now, Waters and Johns.
So that's
still
the
have the
discipline
one.
you have to have. Just grind, dink, wait for the best ball. You'll get it, but you got to hit maybe 30 to get there.
And a missed return from Lucy Kovalova. Not the time there. 9-7 now.
9-7-2.
That can happen again when you're in a hurry to get to that other side. Your momentum takes the ball.
Ben looking to do his own shake and bake.
Couldn't find it there. That's a big hold right there.
7-9-1.
I like this a lot, Cameron. Sometimes when you get really close, you miss a return, you run around a little bit. Call timeout and just get yourself settled down. Big opportunity with the ball right here.
Paddles have hit the court, which means it's time for a timeout. It's Championship Sunday here on the Carvana PPA Tour. This is the JW Marriott Desert Ridge Open presented by Foot Solutions. I'm Cameron Irwin alongside Dave Fleming, and we are just in the first matchup, the first final of the day. It's mixed pro doubles. Matt Wright and Lucy Kovalova versus Ben Johns and Leigh Waters.
And that's twice that they have called a timeout and had either a missed return once and then now just a missed third. You just can't have that happen when you're trying to climb the mountain.
Dinner is served for Matt Wright. I was waiting for the call. Some steak and potatoes for that guy.
Wow, wow, wow. Yes, catches the edge of the line here with that ridiculous cross-court roll. Great ball from Matt Wright after missing the third on the prior rally.
You hear the oohs and ahs as that ball was sent back into the sky over and over again.
And then Matt Wright had too much time on the next one. He's like, okay, I'll throw up a lob, and over pulled it with his backhand. What a shame. They got back into it a little bit there.
Great partnership on display in terms of court coverage.
Yeah, so if your partner goes for the Ernie, which is when you jump over the kitchen like that, you've got to fill that hole that was vacated. Great job.
As a reminder, this is 3 out of 5. on the weekend. Before you hit Championship Sunday, you do play 2 out of 3, so that's one of the big adjustments coming into Championship Sunday. Each of our doubles matchups will be played 3 out of 5. Somehow he gets back. Ben Johns thought it was over. Eye formations for Johns and Waters. Matt and Lucy, left to right to left to right. What an incredible point.
Yeah, Ben Johns was like, okay, we're done. And it sprayed off that Perseus paddle of his and landed in the kitchen. What a way to save a game point.
Timeout serving team, 8-10-1.
So I like this, an offensive timeout. So 8-10, they're down by 2, and Matt and Lucy decide to take a timeout. What are they going to discuss here?
They did it just a few minutes ago as well, so I love it. You don't take those timeouts to the next game. They're not something that you can sell as a souvenir, Cameron. So what I want them to do here is they played a lot of defense running around. So number one, as you see, get the hydration, be ready, have your body perfection here, and then decide, all right, where are we going with the third ball? Are we dropping it? Are we driving it? And then discipline. We gotta bounce the ball in front of Leigh Waters and grind it out and then find our opportunity.
So the question is, where does the third shot go in terms of a drive or a drop from Matt and Lucy?
And I think here with Leigh Waters coming in, they're gonna wanna put it in front of her because she's the player on the run into the kitchen. And Ben Johns is lurking on the other side of the court.
And you're exactly right. They do try and drop that in front of Leigh Waters, but too much length off of Ben Johns, the 23-year-old out of Maryland.
Yeah, he's daring you to go behind him. He can cover all of that.
Depth and then no depth from Ben
And he
Johns.
waves the Cobra, which is putting that paddle way up in the air like big pace is coming, and then just drops it over with the same paddle look. That's impressive.
Another game point. A favorable bounce. Oh, and it would have been highlight-worthy, Matt Wright. But a football violation instead gives the 11 point to the number 1 team.
Yeah, that was one he read late because it kicked off the tape into Ernie possibility land, but the Wolverine couldn't get his foot all the way over the kitchen.
So definitely a tighter game at number 2. Game number 3 coming up next.
We offer a different, more holistic approach to wealth management with your career, family, friends, and community. Finding time for you and making sure your family's financial plans are on track can be a real challenge. At Baird, our financial advisors get it. We'll partner with you to create a unique financial plan and coordinate with your legal and tax advisors to bring it all together so you have more time for what matters most.
Turning back.
Why is Aaron happy? Well, just days ago, his old wheels gave out. But he knew Carvana had his back. That's because Carvana had tens of thousands of cars under $20,000. So Aaron's folks could help him out with a sweet ride.
No way.
Yes way. With the most cars under $20,000 and our car vending machines, we'll drive you happy at Carvana.
Welcome back, everyone. This is Hannah Johns from the sidelines in beautiful Arizona, and the energy out here is just electric. Matt and Lucy came out a little flat in game 1, but they got the audience behind them in game 2. You saw Lucy throwing up the hands, Matt throwing up the hands, telling the fans, get behind us, give us your energy, and Arizona has done just that, which led to a much closer game 2. Let's see what they can do in game 3. Don't miss a minute.
Great work by Hannah Johns, the third member of our team. She has such an insight into these players' lives and gives great interviews as well. You can be sure to catch all of those here on Championship Sunday. But it's time to get to game number 3 now. A 2-0 advantage for the number 1 seed, Ben Johns and Allyce Waters. Cameron Irwin alongside Dave Fleming. We saw lots of patience on the side of Lucy and Matt in game 2 and got them that much closer.
And no patience on the other side with Allyce Waters just blistering a ball cross court. Love that we have Hannah Johns there. Has especially good insight on a couple of our players, her brothers, Ben and Collin Johns.
A nice combination from Ben Johns there, punching that ball back.
2-0-2.
Ball out of bounds. So the side out comes to Kovalova and Wright.
0-2-1.
Everybody's lobbing now, including Ben from the kitchen.
Nice speed up there from Allyce Waters, and again, just complimentary pickleball between the two.
Yeah, so if you see your partner speed up a ball on the outside, there's no way that ball can get back across your body if you're the left side player. Come in and help out and finish.
Matt Wright trying to make Swiss cheese out of Allyce Waters.
Yeah, she was sitting on the forehand, so he found the mouse trap there and got that left hip.
One fly. 2-all.
Beautiful matrix move by Lucy Kovalova. That's a tall lady having to get out of the way of a mishit ball. That's hard to do. And then Matt Wright shows his lefty kicking abilities. You hate that when you are trying anything to keep this tight.
Second serve.
And again, so explain some combos. If you're new to the game of pickleball, one shot isn't good enough to win at this level.
No, especially the Tennis Channel fans that are watching here today. It's usually a one-shot winner in tennis, but in pickleball, when you speed a ball up, that ball is going to come back, and a lot of new players don't have their paddle ready for the reply, and even a third one. The beauty of that is you get the ball up and then you go down with it. That's got to be the combo. You'll see that all day long, Cameron.
Second serve.
Ben reaching in and getting the chicken wing.
And Lucy Kovalova loves to sit with her paddle on their left side, got the two-handed backhand cocked and ready. So you have to find her right side. She tried to get the windshield wiper all the way over to the shoulder, couldn't get it there. That's a great target for Ben Johns with her in front of him.
Allyce closes the door with her forehand.
And the margins of a drive being good or bad are very small. If it's not just maybe a ball height over the net, it's going to get crushed by these two. Way too high from right there.
Lob is long off the paddle of Kovalova.
It's the perfect direction on that. You take it over the backhand of the player directly diagonal from you. Just got to make it.
And again, Matt Wright has seen several opportunities Making the most on that
Yeah,
one.
and he's got the bobblehead head nod going over there, too. That time kept the feet well out of the kitchen in a gorgeous angle. Get the protractor out.
And he throws his hand after that one. He's been working that as well on the forehand, on the backhand side.
Just utter disgust with himself there. Get that out of here.
It's a little low. Matt Wright again. Nice counter from Kovalova and Wright.
And a little preview of the men's doubles coming later when they'll be firing at each other. Great job by Wright to have those fast hands ready.
Some of the fastest in the game. Oh, that was awfully slippery, Annalie Waters.
Slide your body to the left and slide the slice forehand down the line. Too bad for her. Pickleball does not have a doubles alley.
But it does have an Annalie Waters with a wicked two-handed backhand.
And again, the drive's way too high. Look at where her paddle is when she hits this above her shoulders. That's going to get cranked every time.
As a reminder, the Waters are up 2-0 in terms of game score. They just need this third and final game, it would be. If they end up victorious here, they will have the match victory.
And there's the same no-fly zone on Lucy Kovalova on the two-handed backhand. You don't want to speed it up there. It is ready, and it is a heavy, heavy ball. She's sitting on that. The forehand does not always have the middle, Cameron. That is a misnomer.
See, and this is the dangerous part. You're trying to unwind the stack here. The return goes to Ben Johns to try and keep him at the baseline, but then you got to deal with the power.
Yeah, and she ran through that. She wasn't set. That's the challenge. You have to hit a great return or you're in trouble.
And you can see the adjustment there. Matt Wright goes cross court to Annalie Waters, even though it's a shorter distance. Doesn't have to deal with as much pace off the drive.
Yes, and you have to just add a little height to that return to get the depth to give you that time. If you really crank it, then they're going to have the ball on them quicker.
Sending the ball up to the sun is Lucy Kovalova.
Second serve.
And for some entertainment value, a tweener on the out ball from Ben Johns.
3-5-2.
Thanks, Ben.
3-5, second serve.
Side up.
So this is what's betrayed them a little bit here. Third shot drives have been too high. They're getting crushed. Third shot drops. You got to make it. Your percentage has to be 90 or better to be competitive in this match because the other side is so good. And there's another problem getting to the other side on the return. They're getting really hurt when they're on an odd score and having to run across the court.
Second serve.
Second serve now. They still have to fend one more off while unwinding.
And you heard Matt Wright say to Lucy Kovalova, go there, meaning take a good crack at this one.
Finds just enough space on the forehand side of Annalie Waters. She didn't slide on that one.
No, and she is sitting right where she needs to be because she's got Ben Johns' forehand in the middle. She needs to just let him have that and sit forehand there.
That went through the uprights of Annalie Waters. You can see her paddle was up there. It went between her paddle and her head.
I think at the last second she said there's no way this can be in, but beautiful spin from Matt Wright there.
Kovalova finds the right shoulder.
And a big serve from Matt Wright there too, set that up.
5-6-1. Second serve.
There's those thirds, got to make it. But I do like he's going for his serve more because that can give you a much better look at the third ball.
5-6-2.
Again, just way, way, way too high. So a missed third, then one way too high. And you get within one, you want to be able to at least get in the fight at the kitchen line.
So Matt and Lucy have found a few additional points. They trail by 1.
A lot of us mishit the ball. I know I mishit the ball a lot. So
Speak for
the more
yourself,
forgiving.
Ben Johns.
A fantastic location for stop number 2 on the Carvana PPA Tour. This is Phoenix, Arizona. We're just about 25 minutes outside in Desert Ridge, a population of about 14,000, and all eyes are locked right here on Championship Court for the JW Marriott Desert Ridge Open. We're in the middle of the mixed doubles final. Ben Johns, Allyce Waters, Lucy Kovalova, and Matt Wright.
Second serve.
Much better rally coming out of the timeout there for Kovalova and Wright.
6-5-2.
Little football game in Phoenix next weekend as well, Cameron.
Just a small one.
A lot going on here in this great city.
Lucy again trying to go heads up with Ben Johns there.
Yeah, so you talked about the combination and had that question earlier. She's got to go there and then have the two-handed backhand up, and it wasn't ready. And apparently she broke the ball with that big swing, so we're going to get another one in play.
And again, you can see the conversation in the crowd to Ben Johns. He's having a good laugh after that ball breaks. It's been packed every single day. These people love their pickleball.
They love it. You can see that they're here and they're knowledgeable, so they know what's going on. They are urging Matt and Lucy, we want to see a fourth game. Can they be that third person on their side to make it happen? They're going to try.
Some fancy footwork from Allyce Waters. I have no idea how she stayed out of the kitchen.
Because if she would have fallen in eventually right here, that would have been a fault, but she leapt back over.
Start calling her twinkle toes. That was impressive.
Maybe she's doing some ballroom dancing on the side, or we need to get her on Dancing with the Stars after seeing that. Come on.
7-5-1.
So Ben Johns and Allyce Waters get the ball back. Still up by 2.
And there's that drive again. Kovalova paddle on the left, drive on the right side of her body, and that is really hard to handle it over there.
Second serve.
A rare miss from Ben Johns from the service line. Matt Wright will celebrate regardless. He knows those don't come easily.
He's doing anything he can to get the crowd behind him.
I love that kitchen cam because you can truly see how far these athletes are reaching in and using their balance and that opposite lever to be able to take some of those volleys out of the air.
Yeah, you want to do that. Take time away, and if you're tall, go as far in there as you can. Just don't get off balance, Cameron.
Big power
Second serve.
from Ben Johns.
Great job of holding it there. Matt Wright's like, okay, I'm going to charge over there if he tries some sort of cute little drop shot. That ain't cute.
Love the change there from Leigh. She had been taking the speed ups down the line. This time, she goes to the right side.
And that's what you need, variety in your attacks. If you go to the same place every time, these players will figure you out quickly.
Second serve.
Trying to find the second volley there is Leigh Waters, but too much pace from Kovalova.
Yeah, they've done a nice job of keeping them at 8 for the last couple of service opportunities. They need to get one more stop here and then go with the ball on their paddles.
Nearly gets it. The 360 wasn't enough.
No, and again, smart choice by Matt Wright. A lot of times in pickleball, the opponents will run to the angles. He went right down the middle to finish that.
So deceptive for Ben Johns there, but Matt Wright doing a nice job staying true to his sideline.
Seeing a little more of the two-handed backhand. Now, every time he does it, he speeds it up, but that one worked.
Trying to swat that one away is Leigh Waters.
Receiving team 7-8.
Yeah, so you can see she's frustrated with that because that's what we call the scorpion. You hold the paddle up above your body. When the ball is down, it's going to come up and protect your body. The problem with that one is she wasn't ready to protect her whole body. She held it on the right side. The ball came across her, and then by the time she moved the paddle, if you start that in the middle and go down, she would have squashed it. So Matt Wright found a nice spot there, and look at this. We're within 1.
7-8 is your score. I'm Cameron Irwin alongside Dave Fleming, and welcome, of course, to Tennis Channel. This is the JW Marriott Desert Ridge Open. Mixed doubles final is in Game 3 action. We're playing best 3 out of 5 in each of these doubles finals. Of course, we're in the fantastic desert here in Phoenix, where the weather has just been absolutely perfect. Now it's time. We've got Lucy Kovalova and Matt Wright on a little bit of a streak here, trailing by just 1 against Ben Johns and Leigh Waters. 1 point of separation.
Yeah, and it's interesting. Ben Johns almost never calls timeout. Leigh loves to use them. So what is that dynamic like? Leigh called that after not executing the scorpion, and here we go. Can they tie it up at 8?
Second serve.
Back out of timeout onto the second serve. So scoring a few with just their first. Ben and Leigh, the defending champs here at Desert Ridge, where they made their debut just a year ago. And that ball is out of bounds. We're tied up at 8-all.
Beautiful patient point from Kovalova. She is very comfortable doing that cross-court dinking with Leigh Waters, and Matt Wright found a chance to get in there, and then Lucy finishes. Beautiful job.
Ernie from Ben Johns. Lucy working from left to right. Looking to close the door, and again, attack Leigh Waters up the line.
Yeah, got a little love off the net to help him out there, but I love when he saw a ball was about to be down, he came charging in there, didn't let your opponent off the hook who had been way ahead hitting overheads. That's such smart pickleball. Crash when you have the opportunity.
9-8 now. Kovalova and Wright with the 1 point advantage. Talk about some power. Ben Johns from the baseline.
And Matt Wright is doing deep squats there. He can't believe he missed that perfect defensive lob and had half the court, but just pushed it. And this is another smart timeout by Kovalova and Wright, because they've been doing a lot of running and defense. Get your hydration right.
Leigh Waters taking a mental timeout right here.
you pause it real quick? Just sold the car to Carvana. Okay, hit play, please.
What? When did you do that?
I just did it the other day. All I had to do was enter the VIN or license plate, answer a couple of questions, and got a real offer in seconds. Then they just picked up the car and paid me right on the spot.
I can finally quit my job and become an actor. No, you're right.
Sell your car at Carvana.com today.
It looks like, ladies and gentlemen, there's a challenge on the court. Matt and Lucy are challenging the call that the ball was out. Here on Championship Sunday, here on the PBA Tour, our competitors can challenge the calls on the court.
Our officials doing a really nice job here at the Desert Ridge Open, presented by Foot Solutions. Our head official, Alan Roman. Our second official, George Hernandez. Our tracking ref, Laura Smart. And our video replay official, Steve Newkirk.
So the mechanics of this, Cameron, for Wright and Kovalova, that is not the ball that we're talking about there. That's the one that tagged Allyce.
So I
want to take a timeout anyway, so maybe it grazed off the line. I'm going to get the benefit either way here.
So right now we're under a video challenge. Ben and Allyce sitting at the baseline. They are questioning whether the ball was inbounds or out of bounds. There's a look at Lucy Kovalova, smiles on her face, as well as Matt Wright.
I think we know from the Matt Wright reaction before, Cameron, that he's pretty sure he missed it, but why not?
So that is a look at the ball. The one they're questioning after that wild stroke from Ben Johns from the baseline. Just great shape on that ball.
After video review, the ball was out. The out call stands. The team of Kovalova and Wright will be charged a timeout and lose the challenge. We'll resume play 8-9-1, Waters and Johns serving.
And they hear it from Alan Roman, our head referee. So the video challenge goes as the ball is out of bounds. So Ben Johns and Allyce Waters get the ball back.
Fault. Right foot stepped in the line. Point.
Foot fault on Matt Wright.
Again, saw an opportunity and jumped over there, but didn't clear the kitchen or the no volley zone.
Of the referee's fault call.
And we're going to go back-to-back challenges here, Cameron.
We'll now proceed with video review.
So there was a foot fault called. Here's a look at it, potentially, in this next ball. Yeah, I'm thinking Matt Wright's foot touched the side of the court there, so a foot fault called on the Ernie.
Yeah.
And again, Matt Wright, a fantastic tennis player who came over, played 2 years of professional tennis after attending Michigan, where he was a tennis standout there. Now a corporate attorney living in Wichita, Kansas, alongside Lucy Kovalova. If you're new to this duo, they are together, which makes it that much more fun in terms of dynamic on the court.
No doubt. Partners on and off the court. We've heard them talk about that a lot, that they do everything in their power not to take the pickleball home with them. I know that's easier said than done. And on that particular opportunity there, it's so close, but he did not clear the kitchen line, and that heel definitely caught. So this will be another unsuccessful challenge.
You know, it's funny, I asked them about playing alongside one another, and I asked them and said, what's the proudest moment you've had playing on the court? And they said it was actually when they won nationals for the very first time back in 2017. And I spoke to Lucy about it some more, and she was laughing. She goes, you know, it works playing alongside Matt because more often than not we win. If that weren't the case, I don't know if it would be going our direction.
After video review, the fault call stands. Result of the fault call puts us at 9-9-1. And the team of Kovalova and Wright will be charged timeout and lose their video challenge. 0 timeouts remaining, no more video challenges. 1 timeout remaining.
No more video challenges remain. You hear our head official again, Alan Roman. So foot fault will stand. Score is 9-9-1. Perfect timing there from Kovalova.
So she's protecting the right side of your body. There's two ways. You can scorpion and sit there, or you can fade like she does there. You see her slide to the sideline and swat a two-hander. Well done by Kovalova. Big smiles and big energy there, Cameron.
Watch out. They just got the ball back. It's 9-all. A little overzealous there for Matt Wright.
He got a ball that was in a good position there, but pushed it as he ran through it and then stop, hit it, and then go. Oh. They had a side out for like 12 seconds there, Cameron, at 9 apiece.
Oh, man, you got to feel like a missed opportunity there. And there is a ball, the direction of Ben Johns, who now has the Waters and Johns at match point. Doing her best to fend off the pressure of Allyce Waters and Ben Johns. Not enough, as the #1 seed are champions.
Yeah. Off and running on the quest for the triple crown for each of them and the double triple for the duo. I really like the battle that Kovalova and Wright put out there. They slowed it down after that first game. And if they go back and look some of the fundamental shots, some of those foundational elements that you need, making those thirds, having the discipline, they might have been able to take a game, and then scoreboard pressure maybe pushes these two a little bit. The big news for Johns and Waters is they're playing 3 times today, so to get out the door in just 3 games is big for their matches later in the day.
Your mixed pro doubles champions, Ben Johns and Allyce Waters. They're on their trek to a triple crown.
Not yet, buddy.
Okay, listen. Think you can take me? Let's go.
Hi, I'm Rick Barry. I used to play professional basketball. Now I'm into pickleball. Performance is really important, but also recovery is actually just as important.
AlloMD is a product that I use constantly before my matches and after my matches for my recovery.
Great for inflammation, great for recovery. I keep coming back to this. AlloMD all day long, baby.
I use it.
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 AlloMD, Acute Relief Cream.
A little bit over there. Squeeze into the middle, ladies and gentlemen. Squeeze in, please.
Welcome back to Championship Court, where it is time to crown our champions. Guys, congratulations. You're the winner of this year's Desert Ridge Open, and you came out so strong. Matt and Lucy were able to work it back in 2 and 3 games. I think they got the crowd behind them. How did you combat that and come away with the win?
Yeah, so last year at the same tournament was me and Ben's first tournament together, and we ended up winning mixed doubles. It was my first ever mixed doubles title. So I feel like I was channeling that same energy from last year to this year, and I was just having fun with Ben, and we ended up coming away with it.
Well, that's right. You did debut your partnership here just a year ago. How far has the partnership come? How have you seen Annalie and yourself grow over the course of this last year?
Yeah, it's been amazing. It's been an awesome partnership. We've had so many good, fun tournaments together, a lot of great results, and it's so fun to be on the court with her, and I can't wait for many more.
Well, guys, you have the chance to go for the Triple Crown today. You've locked up one of 3 titles. You still have 2 more finals apiece to play later today. How do you prepare for that?
Yeah, so I play women's doubles next. I'm only going to think about that, not even think about the singles. I'll probably go in feeling pretty confident because me and Ben just won, but I'm really excited to play with Catherine.
And with that, it is time to present your trophy, the moment you've been waiting for. We're going to bring presenting sponsor, Foot Solutions, Brian Scott, on court now to present that to you. Brian.
All right, guys, congratulations, congratulations. On behalf of Foot Solutions, our CEO, John Prothero, myself, Senior VP, we'd like to present to you this trophy for being this year's JW Marriott Desert Ridge Open Mixed Doubles Champion. Congratulations, y'all.
Hoist that trophy. Cameron, take us away.
Ben Johns and Annalie Waters, your mixed doubles champions here at the JW Marriott Desert Ridge Open. They're hoping to hold that trophy just a few more times today, but Annalie Waters has got some more work to do. She's about to get back out on the court alongside Catherine Parenteau. They'll face off against Leigh Jansen and Allyce Jones, who is making her Sunday debut here on the Carvana PPA Tour.
What are you guys doing?
Getting our duper tattoos.
Oh, cool.
Hey Cameron, how's it going?
Almost done.
Perfect. Can't wait to see your number.
Number?
Duper, because ratings shouldn't be a surprise. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
I haven't even started yet. Oh.
There's never been a better time to get away. With a great deal on the Hyundai you've always wanted. With America's best warranty and up to 3 years complimentary maintenance. It's your journey. Own every mile at the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry in to get our best deals of the season. Get in and get away.
Get 0% APR financing plus 0 payments for 90 days on select vehicles. Now, during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event.
Ladies and gentlemen, up next is our women's doubles gold medal match. Find your seats, everyone. Scoot in, get tight. Who's excited to be here and witness the women's pro doubles gold medal match? I'm going to take just a minute, ladies and gentlemen, to introduce these incredible athletes competing for the title of women's pro double champion. On the one side of the court, she's back for more, ladies and gentlemen. No time to rest for Annalie Waters. Annalie is playing with Catherine Parenteau today because her usual women's partner.
Oh gosh. Oh my goodness, that's a tricky question.
Why the sport is called pickleball? I've heard a couple different rumors.
It resembles the pickle boats. The pickle boat is the last boat to come in, and pickleball is sort of the leftover sport of all the others.
And so this sport
has like ping pong, badminton, tennis all kind of mashed together.
I heard bad rumors, so I will go with that one.
I think that's the urban legend one.
The sport's called pickleball because it was named after the people that started it. Their dog's name was Pickles. So the players, when the ball would go off the court, they'd yell for Pickles to go get the ball, and so it became pickleball. I do think, though, that the dog one is accurate because I have someone who has a picture of the dog, and it says Pickles underneath it. So. And there's actually a huge, at Nationals, there's a huge statue of the dog. So I'm kind of believing in this story.
That is my understanding on how the sport got its name. The dog is always kind of a funnier name, so we'll just stick to that.
I like the story. I'm going with it.
The origin of pickleball. We're so grateful that Joe Pritchard invented this sport because, man, has it changed all of our lives.
I know it, and you can still play on that original court if you go up to Bainbridge Island and check it out. You know, the dog story is a lot more fun. The problem is the dog came along after the sport was invented, so the pickle boat I like a little more, but hey, it's all lore, Cameron. We'll see.
Yeah, I'm going with the dog story here, but big news for this championship Sunday. Allyce Jones is making her debut on Sunday, playing alongside Leigh Jansen in a new partnership. They will face off against Parenteau and Leigh Waters for women's pro doubles finals. Now, give me just a glimpse into this one. We saw Leigh Jansen and Allyce Jones and what they can bring in terms of fire and energy late last night.
Yeah, so they played the upstarts, Oshiro and Ansbury, who had a tremendous run in women's doubles. They beat the top seed, Kovalova and Callie Smith, who won this event last year, so knocked out the defending champions. And Jones and Jansen were switching, meaning they play on one side and then they were just playing it straight up. And I like this team a lot more with Leigh Jansen being aggressive on the left side of the court. And Allyce Jones, if you've never had the pleasure of seeing her play, she's going to dive literally on this court. The opportunity here is that Waters and Parenteau won our Hertz National Championship back in December against Jansen and Jackie Kawamoto, who is a player that plays similarly to Allyce Jones. Defensive, gets a lot of balls back. Leigh Jansen can bring a lot of the things she learned from that because she won the first game with Jackie against these two and then lost in 4. So there is a little bit of strategy that she can bring from that experience.
So there's a look at Allyce Jones now and Leigh Jansen as they are getting warmed up. They will face off against Leigh Waters and Parenteau, who have yet to drop a game here at Desert Ridge. They bring so much skill, regardless of whichever side they're on. Both of them can fire on the right and the left.
They sure can, and that versatility is huge because Leigh loves to sit there. They played last night just impeccably with Leigh just two-handed backhand in the middle of the court. And Parenteau on the left side, that's the way they'll start here. And Leigh Waters hasn't lost a single game in 2023. Not a match, a game in singles, in mixed doubles, or in women's doubles. Can she keep that going? That streak is ridiculous.
A wild streak for Leigh Waters, who already has 1 medal to her name today, and it is a resounding gold in her favor. Allyce Jones, her Sunday debut, you got to imagine just a few nerves on her side. I caught up with her last night after the semifinals and asked her what she likes in terms of playing alongside Leigh Jansen. What's the #1 thing that stands out? She said, our chemistry is unlike any other. We bring a fiery energy, but are constantly laughing. I talked to Leigh Jansen in the same regard. I said, you seem like you're playing very free. And she said, I have 100% found my confidence again in 2023.
Love it. That's such a huge part of doubles, just knowing and believing in your partner and not worrying about it.
Side out. A bit missed time there from Allyce Jones. Far side of your screen in the red is Parenteau, the Canadian. Full chase for Allyce Jones, the former volleyball player and volleyball coach, as well as educator, now turned full-time pickleball pro.
Yeah, and this is a nightmare that now Leigh Waters, who has all the pace, is throwing finesse into her game with a gorgeous topspin lob there. to start, and now a drive. So the full Allyce Waters, she has the advantage of having played. I actually think that's to her advantage. She's not coming on this court cold.
Second serve.
I definitely agree with you in that regard, getting some court time on. They came and brought tons of power, especially lots of third shot drives last night in their semifinal. Looking for the shake and bake, but finds the open court is Allyce Jones.
Yeah, and I'm sure Allyce Jones' heart is beating 1,000 miles an hour here. She steps out, more butterflies than a butterfly garden. She'll settle in.
Second serve.
Trying to cover middle with the forehand is Leigh Jansen.
0-2-2. Side out.
And again, getting the ball down first is Waters and Parenteau.
Yeah, I'd love to see Allyce Jones not take a full hack at that and just reset it, get up to the kitchen and find a better ball. By reset, I mean just drop it into the kitchen, make it unattackable.
Combination for Catherine Parenteau on the left.
Yeah, I'd like to see Leigh Jansen get even more aggressive there and take the ball coming to the left shoulder of her partner with her forehand.
Through the middle, solves the riddle for Catherine Parenteau.
And perfect pace on that. All these ladies are working on that reach-in one-handed flick, and that's perfect by Parenteau.
4-0 is your first game score. Playing 3 out of 5. Allyce Waters and Catherine Parenteau on top.
OS First, the official sock sponsor of Pickleball. Stay in the game with OS First socks with purpose and compression bracing designed for comfort, injury prevention, and improved recovery. OS First is the official sock brand of Pickleball and the PPA Tour. Visit www.thepickleballsock.com to learn more.
A lot of us mishit the ball. I know I mishit the ball a lot. So
Speak for
more
yourself,
forgiving.
The Hyundai Masters was our first stop on the Carvana PPA Tour. Here's a look at where we head next. It's going to be the Carvana Arizona Grand Slam come February 16th. Then you move on through all the way. You go to Minnesota, then to Florida, then to Texas, closing in on Utah as well. The Selkirk Red Rocks Open in April. But this schedule goes all the way through December. More pickleball than ever before.
Yeah, and it's great. It's coming to your corner of the states. And if you want to play, you can play right next to these great players. Play where the pros play. Register today. Have fun.
Second serve now. The tour does go across 14 different states throughout the year, hitting 6 new cities. Ball long, so another point for Waters and Parenteau.
5-0-2.
Just long off of Catherine Parenteau, but that's a dangerous area, the left shoulder right now for Allyce Jones.
Yes, and just ran through that one a little bit, wasn't set.
Talking about the court positioning right now for Annalie Waters in the center line.
She loves to have that two-handed backhand there. You can see she's straddling it, and if you are going to isolate the player in front of Catherine Parenteau like they're doing, giving Allyce Jones a lot of balls, come over there and help the battle. Such smart positioning. See where she is right now. And the reverse of that is usually what's done, Cameron. You want a forehand there, but because her two-handed backhand is so lethal, it is a perfect way for these two to play, and it is on fire here in the first game of the final.
They're moving at such a quickened pace, even in between points. Catherine Parenteau and Annalie Waters.
Parenteau plays faster than anybody if it's going well.
It's frenetic.
It is. And sometimes that catches up with the opponent because you feel like, oh, okay, everything's going so fast. Like that's just not a good choice from Jansen on the two-handed backhand speed up.
Lob well managed, and Leigh Jansen starting to get a little more aggressive.
Yeah, they have to, and they can't let them play on 10 feet of court and you play on 20, but that's what's happening right now.
And another. So Jones and Jansen in need of points here as they trail by 7.
Tremendous dig from Jansen there just to keep that alive.
On the board now for the number 4 seed.
Sometimes it just takes that first one, so Allyce Jones is on the board on Sunday now.
Continuing to pepper. The middle is Annalie Waters.
And the interesting dynamic here is Annalie just played mixed where Ben Johns was playing the very role that she is now playing. So to be able to change that and be the aggressive player on your side, that's not easily done, and she just flows into that so easily now.
Yours, mine, ours for Jones and Jansen.
Yeah, Leia's arms are longer, so she beat Allyce Jones to the ball there.
2-7-2. You start to see the patterns take shape in some of those fire fights and how these players adjust again, across the kitchen line. 3-7-2.
Yeah, that time you saw they kept Parenteau on the right side. They're going to get out of that here.
One great dig from Allyce Jones, but needed one more.
So if Annalie is going to literally straddle the center line or even come over farther, they have got to keep her honest here on the ground, though. It can't be up in the air. There we go.
And to your point, they do keep her honest. A fantastic dink off of Jones' paddle.
That's what you just can't let somebody get as comfortable as she's been in this match, just pressuring Allyce Jones.
Getting some help, I believe, from the net there.
For sure.
Annalie Waters again, just 16 years old, sits atop the pickleball world.
Yes, just got a Range Rover from our title sponsor, Carvana, out of that awesome vending machine. So look out, South Florida. Annalie is going to be on your streets coming up here real soon.
I asked if we could go for a joyride once the PPA finds itself in Florida. I think we're going to make something happen.
I think underline joy in that.
3-8-2. 3-8-2 now. And that is called creating space.
Side out.
Finds
great
the
job.
line.
Great job by Parenteau of going again to the right side, but I'd love for Allyce Jones just to sit there and let Leigh take that ball on her left.
Second serve.
That's the partner discipline you have to have. Cover the right side, and they'll get there. This is new for them.
When points have come on the side of Jones and Jansen, it's been on that forehand side, not the backhand side of Annalie Waters. Her patrolling the middle just adds that much more pressure. She's lurking at all times.
She is, and if you go in the air, she's going to kill you. You got to go on and get the ball down. Talked about that a lot in the mixed match. Get the ball to bounce.
9-3 now. And again, the exact same play. Annalie Waters is just on fire at the kitchen line.
And this is when you're on odd, so you're switching sides, you're on the run, and she is just hungry.
Annalie Waters came to play.
Our new EV rental fleet is the absolute GOAT.
Nice. Speaking of goats, is that Tom Brady?
Yeah. He comes in to recharge, get software updates, you know.
Same time next week?
You got it.
Cool. Let's go.
Let's go.
What are you guys doing?
We're getting our duper tattoos.
You know it changes every match, right?
Oh,
Duper, keeping tattoo removers in business by updating after every match. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Can you change that 6 to an 8?
I sure can try.
Allyce Jones ready to return right now, trying to figure out exactly how to handle the fourth shot. They're let off the hook with a drop.
But they didn't handle that either. So the fourth balls have been a problem, whether they've been blocking them up in the air and just letting Annalie just absolutely crush them, or in that case, they did try to leave it in the kitchen, but you got to make it off the bounce. So a lot of regrouping needed. Maybe Allyce Jones just needed to settle in. This was her Sunday debut.
Jansen and Jones look to find game number 2 next. More action coming from Championship Court here on the Carvana PPA Tour. This is the JW Marriott Desert Ridge Open presented by Foot Solutions. Game 1 is complete in the women's doubles final. Annalie Waters and her partner Catherine Parenteau taking game 1.
I want Leigh Jansen to take that ball, so she's just got to be aggressive with it, make it. If it's up, block it deep. If it's down, just keep it in the kitchen. And the fourth ball disaster continues for these two. Just settle down, make an easy volley, and get into the point.
Cameron Irwin alongside Dave Fleming as Annalie Waters just shades middle and finds the forehand. So we talk about the fourth so often. It's going to be the second contact for the returning team. So here's a look at that fourth. You got to be able to get that ball down.
Finally got to the kitchen there, Cameron, and that's what they've got to do. So it's discipline on the returning side. You have the advantage to start the point because the return has to bounce, but you cannot let that advantage go away by missing the next ball you hit.
She was a libero indoors, but she's showing her chops with the overhead.
Love it, but what set that up? On the ground behind Annalie Waters. Get her the heck out of the middle.
Looking for the lob and out of bounds. Tough on that side where Allyce Jones is right now as you work back to the baseline.
Yeah, so they slid Annalie Waters on the left just for 1 point. She's switching right back here.
Second serve.
And there again is the discipline. Drop that ball, come in when you're in that transition area. We don't really have a no man's land like tennis does where you are out to dry if you are between the service and baselines. Here you can play from that transition area. You just have to have the discipline to reset the ball. Your goal, you can see your goal. The finish line is the kitchen. You just have to get there smartly.
Switch on the side of Allyce Jones. And Jansen. And there's the fist pump for Mighty Mouse.
Yeah, Annalie Waters with not the best drop shot there, brought her opponents up to the kitchen, and they got there easily and took over once they got the sides figured out.
Allyce Jones takes the first shot. Firefight goes to Jones and Jansen.
Yeah, and a little frustration there on the face of Annalie Waters as she got tied up there, sitting on the forehand. And guess what? Annalie Waters has called timeout.
So 5-3, Jones and Jansen with a 2-point advantage. And Dave, I caught up with Leigh Jansen yesterday, and I said, did you have much strategy in terms of what you wanted your team to look like coming into yesterday's action with a new partnership alongside Allyce Jones? And she said, quite honestly, we didn't have much strategy yesterday. She said, we just decided going forward, if we were going to lose, we want to lose on our own terms, not being safe. And I feel like that's exactly what we're seeing here in game 2.
Yeah, they didn't play an intelligent brand of pickleball at all. They let one pattern beat them. So now they are finding the opportunities to go. And, you know, yesterday they lost game 1 of their semifinal and then won the second one 11-0. So this is a team that can settle in well. And they're smartly not overreacted. They've kept Leigh Jansen on the left side of the court, which is where she should be.
Tough ball, the cross-court, cross-body speed up from Annalie Waters.
Yeah, so when you rip the two-handed backhand as a volley, it's hard to reset the paddle. You can see it was all the way past her shoulder, couldn't get it back for the next one.
Second serve.
Just on the right side of Annalie Waters.
3-5-2.
Ball lands on the baseline. They're back to the kitchen. Jones falls to the ground with a full dive. The point of the tournament.
She is known for the effort she will give. Unbelievable. She had 30 chances to put it away. Parenteau in front of her, then dives and gets the ball off the dribbler right there. The effort for her will never be missed, but she's in the kitchen, so she couldn't hit that ball coming back at her. That's why we love women's doubles right there.
All time from Allyce Jones. Just getting away from her there. That's the best dive I've seen from Allyce Jones in the past several years.
And there's many to choose from, but that was unbelievable to be able to dive and then keep the ball safe in the kitchen. The other decision that Jones and Jansen have made here when they were receiving on an odd number, they're not switching sides because they got caught with a lot of drives in the first game. That was smart by them.
Second serve. So they had the 2-point advantage to Jones and Jansen, looking to increase that yet again. Leigh Jansen taking shots from the transition zone.
Yeah, and that's a ball that's going to land on the PPA Carvana logo back there, but Leigh couldn't get her paddle out of there.
Another 2-point advantage for the 4 seed.
And Allyce Jones is talking to the crowd as well. I love it. She's so much more comfortable here in the second game of this final. It is a great job by Leigh Jansen of coming together with her partner right there to be able to finish all that Allyce Jones flurry. She looks fantastic in game number 2 here.
8-5. The number 4 seed, it wanted to go out swinging. Right now, they have the advantage.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
There's never been a better time to get away. With a great deal on the Hyundai you've always wanted. With America's best warranty and up to 3 years complimentary maintenance. It's your journey. Own every mile at the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry in to get our best deals of the season. Get in and get away.
Get 0% APR financing plus 0 payments for 90 days on select vehicles. Now, during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event.
The 2023 Carvana PPA Tour features the world's largest prize purse in pickleball at $5.5 million. 25 total stops and 6 new markets. If you want to come play alongside these pros, why not? There's 60 touring pros now on the Carvana PPA Tour.
Second serve.
Second serve now, Waters and Parenteau. Still trail by 3. Hip check for Leigh Jansen. Watch out, there's some energy on the side of Waters and Parenteau.
6-8-2.
Finding the forehand and then the middle. Jones and Jansen.
Just such a much more coordinated attack from these two when they have the opportunity in game number 2.
I think it's a miss hit, but regardless, it lands in.
And again, it goes back across Allyce's body, who has been so aggressive with the two-hander in the middle. As you saw, the paddle was there. Not clean, but who cares? It's in.
9-6.
Second serve.
Allyce Jones had a good look at a ball there and couldn't hit it down.
9-6-2.
Not a bad shot there from Allyce Jones in terms of timing, but right now it's 6-9. Waters and Parenteau have not dropped a game. They get the serve back here.
Second serve.
And that time, Allyce's been making every one of those crosses and finishes. Couldn't get that one in the court. Pulled it a little too much with the two-handed backhand. Scoreboard pressure can add to your attention as you hit shots.
Allyce on the left. And one side out. And the second side out. Ball back to Jones and Jansen.
Yeah, and again, not getting caught in the switch. Very smart, little small tactical change that really hurt them in game 1.
Second serve.
You can hear the conversation Leigh Jansen's having with herself, telling her, saying, get to that line, get up to the kitchen so you can be that much more aggressive.
Side out.
And a hold.
Man, they've had 4 swings at forehands with 9 and just haven't been able to get to 10.
6-9-1.
Trying to change the pace is Allyce Waters. She goes with the rainbow serve. Sometimes it's nice just to change the tempo.
For sure. Give them a different look.
Allyce Waters lays off that.
I was stunned. I thought a big rocket was coming.
7-9. Allyce misses the third shot drive. So another look for Jansen and Jones.
9-7-1. Second serve.
Things are getting a little tight here in game 2. Reminder, we played 3 out of 5 in doubles finals. Allyce Jones with the casual hip check and stare down.
Extended stare down.
They haven't dropped a game yet, but it's game point on the other side. Misdirection. Nice shot from Allyce Waters with a big come on.
7-10-1.
Some help from the net for Leigh Jansen. Allyce still on the left.
7-10-2.
Allyce reaching and 2 straight balls gets Jones and Jansen another look.
Yeah, she's a little on tilt here, trying to do a little too much there, and another chance to win game 2 right here.
have dropped one.
And that is the first game that Annalie Waters has lost in any of the events she's played in 2023. That's a big moment. Jones a little nervous in game one, looked great with Jansen in game two, flying, diving, and now winning this second game.
She's making her Sunday debut, and so far she's made it a good one. Allyce Jones and Leigh Jansen with game two.
I sold my car to Carvana and it was awesome. I heard about Carvana through friends, so I thought I'd give it a try. It was easy. I inputted information about the car, including the mileage, the VIN number, answered a few questions, and got a real offer in seconds. It felt too good to be true. It was a lot higher than I expected. A Carvana advocate came to my house. As soon as they accepted my car, they paid me on the spot. I couldn't believe it. I recommend it to anyone. Try it for yourself. Go to Carvana.com and get an offer for your car. At Carvana.
Welcome back, everyone. Hannah Johns coming to you from the sidelines. You just saw an electric game two. The crowd really getting behind Allyce Jones, or Mighty Mouse, as she's known by her fans. And it was really interesting to see how in game one, they started a little slow, and I think they felt a little nervy. You could see that they weren't really behind their shots. And Annalie came out of a final just before, and so she came out absolutely firing. But they have settled in here in game two, and an absolute roar from the crowd when they won that game two. We have a match going on right now, and Annalie and Catherine have just dropped their first game all tournament long. It's exciting out here. Cameron?
The energy is palpable on championship court. Hannah Johns is patrolling, but take a look at these stands. This is the place to be in pickleball. And of course, you can have a shot. Find those tickets, get on tour with us here on the Carvana PPA Tour. 25 total stops. You can play alongside the pros, you can come watch the pros, and you can sit in these fantastic stands and feel this energy for yourself. Cameron Irwin alongside Dave Fleming. Game three begins in just a moment. Allyce Jones and Leigh Jansen, we're tied up one apiece.
And that's an important start here for Parenteau and Annalie Waters. Just stop this momentum. I mean, Allyce Jones had the whole world behind her in game two.
You know, it's fun having talked to her after the semifinal. I asked her, what was the message from your family back home? And she said, I just got a text message from my husband. You are my hero, babe, was the message. Of Jones and Jansen, and it is also important in terms of storyline to note, Annalie Waters picked up the Hyundai Masters Gold alongside Anna Bright. She's kind of trading back and forth between Anna Bright and Catherine Parenteau here to start the 2023 season. Testing out partnerships as she traditionally plays alongside her mother, Leigh Waters, who's of course sitting on the bench right now, giving her some nice coaching, who's out with an injury this year.
Yeah, and that's a big issue. This is an audition. Let's not kid ourselves. And Anna Bright last week at the Masters out in Mission Hills was a absolute monster with Annalie Waters. They wrecked everybody. So there's a little extra on the court here The other little extra on the court here is that Catherine Parenteau and Leigh Jansen were partners for a lot of last year, and now they are facing up against each other. They even won the North Carolina event last year. Now they are battling for a crown.
Jansen not happy with her contact through the transition zone.
Yeah, you know that's absolutely the last place to put the ball, in the middle of the court to Annalie Waters' two-handed backhand.
Tough ball right on the kitchen line.
1-2-1.
Trying to redirect that with her backhand is Allyce Jones. They had several overheads their direction.
Yes. The defense of Waters and Parenteau is outstanding, and they've played a little more under control themselves here in game number 3, excuse me.
Now finding that right side. It looks like they've got a new target. Annalie Waters and Catherine Parenteau with a 1-point advantage.
Very strange choice by Leigh Jansen there. Had a chance to hit an overhead. She's got the sun at her back, so that's not something she's going to miss. And she's challenging the call on that forehand that she hit when she chose not to hit the overhead.
The out call puts us at 4-2-1.
So challenging the out call is Leigh Jansen. Catherine Parenteau and Annalie Waters look as if they've solved some of the issues in game 2. Now in game 3, you can see Leigh Waters now sitting on their bench, as well as the fiance to Catherine Parenteau, Athena Trujillo, who is also her coach and partner in life. Happy anniversary to those two. 8 years together, I believe, today. So
yes, recently engaged.
Yes, back in Vail, Colorado. They took a nice little trip out that direction, so congratulations to those two. But Leigh Waters, a great mind in pickleball and always along the side of her daughter, Annalie Waters, regardless if they're on the court or even now in a coaching and player representation.
Yeah, and that's huge for Annalie Waters. Don't misunderstand how important having mom there. Mom in general is great. Mom with the pickleball knowledge that she has, even better. Woo. And looking at that ball, that might be grazing the back edge of the line. That is close.
If you're new to pickleball, one of the important things to note as with these pickleballs, they actually do not compress. So it becomes almost a rule of thirds in terms of pickleball as to where that lands on the line, as opposed to maybe a volleyball and how that might compress on a line. A little different in terms of in and out calls, along with same thing tennis. You also get a little bit of that skid and compression. So I believe right now all of our officials having the conversation. Our lead is Brenda Ali. Second referee is Gary Miller. Onisha Smith is our tracking referee. And Gary Shaughnessy is our video referee.
After review, the call is overturned. The ball was in. The challenge is won. We will resume play at 3-2-2.
So the ball is in, call overturned.
So dealing with that can be an issue, because now a call that you've made has been overturned. Can you just throw that away and move on to the next rally? We'll see.
Trying to get Annalie Waters back to the baseline. And it works. There's a lot of court to the right of Allyce and behind Allyce.
Yeah, and again, she comes just flying in here as if there's some sort of time clock on when that point needed to be finished. Just needs to settle down a little bit.
And again, big high five for Jones and Jansen.
Spread them out wide. Make Allyce come over to the side as she overchased a ball that Parenteau had and then finish in the open court. That's perfect. That's why they won game number 2.
3 apiece now. Allyce Jones serving from the left. Just managing that ball. A smart play from Leigh Jansen on the overhead. She lets bounce.
And guess where all the winners are going? To the right side of Allyce Waters. Just held the two-handed backhand on the finish here. And then put it all left hand. You can let the ball travel.
No, 4.
And we're getting our positioning all squared away here. There's such smart pickleball from Jones and Jansen.
Nice misdirect there from Allyce Waters. And as you look around the court, you think of the number of medals 3 of these individuals have won. Leigh Jansen herself earned 21 medals in 2022. Allyce Jones, 1 to her name on the Carvana PPA Tour. It came with Megan Dazan, and it was a bronze.
That was in North Carolina where Jansen and Parenteau were the winners. So, yeah, she's got 1 Sunday. She's got 1 medal. She's got at least a silver, obviously, in her pocket here, but she doesn't want silver.
And Leigh Jansen wants another medal in her own right with a new partner.
3, 4, 2.
So Allyce Waters now on the left. And closes with her forehand.
And Allyce Waters talking to the crowd now. Okay.
4, 4, 2.
Nasty dink off the paddle of Allyce Waters, and it seems as if they're feeling a little bit more comfortable or finding something different with Allyce on the left. Keeps on adding for Allyce Waters. 6-4, a 2-point advantage for the number 2 seed. The switch is working in their favor.
Today, am I right, ladies and gentlemen? Come on. What a show.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
There's never been a better time to get away. With a great deal on the Hyundai you've always wanted. With America's best warranty and up to 3 years complimentary maintenance. It's your journey. Own every mile at the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry in to get our best deals of the season. Get in and get away.
Get 0% APR financing plus 0 payments for 90 days on select vehicles. Now, during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event.
More tournaments than ever before, 25 in total in this 2023 season. Take a look at the Carvana PPA upcoming tour schedule. Now, what's so great about these events is it's not just the pros in action, the amateur level continues to grow and rise in their own way.
Yeah, over 1,100 folks playing here this weekend up here in Desert Ridge. And if you're in Minnesota, if you're in Holly Hill, Florida, which is basically Daytona at that beautiful Pictona, we'll be at a great invited property in Austin. And then I see you, Utah, in those beautiful Red Rocks. Sign up to play. Sign up to come see these players. There's extra events and get some great tickets. Come see them. You can't even believe the speed when you're up close and personal.
7-4 now for Waters and Parenteau. This is the women's doubles final. Annalie Waters already won a gold medal on the day.
So if Annalie Waters is in this sort of hyper-aggressive mode, I like her playing on the left better because it doesn't leave the backside exposed so much that helped Jansen and Jones in game number 2. This is a better formation for her playing that way.
Body bag for Leigh Jansen, and I'm glad that you bring it up because the switch has definitely gone in the direction of Annalie Waters and Catherine Parenteau. We'll see if they work with it here. So yes, Annalie back to the left. A little more protection on that right side. Leigh Jansen taking one heck of a shot at AL.
Yeah, and you're such a good athlete. You go to catch the ball. There's no benefit to that, and that may have cut her hand there. She is so in this just absolute alpha mode. She was sitting heavy forehand in the middle there and got beat backside, and now needs a little repair.
So as she gets cleaned up, one of the interesting parts of pickleball is how much you have to problem solve, right? So the switch takes place on the other side. That changes the patterns and the availability for you in terms of shot selection. So where do you begin to even problem solve when that switch takes place?
So if she is going to keep being so aggressive, it's wherever behind her is. In this case now, it is on the backhand side, and you saw it perfectly there from Leigh Jansen. All right. You're going to come crashing in again, but now it's on your forehand from the left side into the middle. I'm going to go back door on that. So Annalie is going to have to correct a little bit from that because she knows that has happened repeatedly here in games 2 and 3.
If you're just joining us, welcome into the JW Marriott Desert Ridge Open presented by Foot Solutions. This is a fantastic facility. So many courts in action over the last 4 days at the JW Marriott Desert Ridge Resort and Spa here in Phoenix, Arizona. Cameron Irwin alongside Dave Fleming. This is just the second finals in terms of the second championship Sunday here on the Carvana PPA Tour. Annalie Waters currently getting, I believe, a finger cleaned up as she tried to catch one of those balls instead of it in her body. So Leigh Jansen and Allyce Jones right now are tied up 1 apiece to the number 2 team in the tournament, Catherine Parenteau and Annalie Waters.
And this is not an insignificant issue because feel is so important on your paddle. Like, you want the skin touching the grip. And now that there's a Band-Aid there, that can just throw you off a little bit for a second on that thumb. Her crazy athleticism was her detriment there. She needed to just let that ball land in.
Annalie back on the right. And Catherine misses on the overhead. We haven't said Catherine's name that often. She's a little bit more in that beta role right now, working as the resetter and the setup. Leigh Jansen is just taking shots right now.
She is. Any ball that she likes, she is blasting it where Annalie has not been, and it's been really effective.
She's playing fearless. Annalie from the left.
And you can can see Allyce Jones just not happy with herself. It's this ball right here. No need to swing at that. Just reset it. That's the patience you have to have in the discipline as you make it up to the kitchen. And you know she's on a little bit on tilt here. Don't give her a ball that she can drive.
Point!
8-all now.
You have 2. Timeout receiver.
Wildly frustrating are those moments when you're on the opposing end. So at 8-8, Annalie Waters taking a second timeout alongside Catherine Parenteau. You can see the walk here. So they have switched again and again. When are the situations that you're finding the most success for them, and how can they take shape here in game 3?
I think they got to settle down. They were doing just fine when they played a little slower and then work a point and get a ball. I also saw Annalie Waters as she walked over there. She was fussing with her thumb a little bit from that little graze of an injury there. So they need to just say, all right, where are we comfortable, and let's go.
And here's a look at what is to come here on Championship Sunday. It's Jansen versus Wright and Newman in the men's doubles final. Annalie Waters will have one more chance to be back on the court versus her current partner, Catherine Parenteau. Then it's Ben Johns and Federico Staksrud in the men's singles final. A rematch from the Hyundai Masters Championship Sunday.
And if they're going to switch sides, Leigh Jansen ropes a ball right at the feet and gets a mistake.
The idea of the lob wasn't too shabby into that right corner, but Allyce says, I'm covered middle.
Yeah, it's the ball before that where Allyce Jones just really needed to clobber the reply on the half-hit overhead.
Good lead from AL. 9-all.
9-9-1.
Still on the first serve. Who will take the advantage into game 4? And a second miss.
Yes.
And Allyce immediately tosses the paddle down as it's game point for Waters and Parenteau. A quick turn of events on the side of the number 2 seed.
Yeah, and that's the frustrating thing. You're like, this team is appearing to be in a bit of a bad spot here. They're switching back and forth. There's frenetic play going on. There's some mistakes. And yet, guess who has the game point? It's Waters and Parenteau. That's where the talent level really makes a difference.
Catherine Parenteau, I mentioned, she's Canadian. She also attended 2 different universities in the United States, originally starting at the University of Arkansas before going on to Michigan State. And get this, she started school just at the age of 16 in the United States. And she had to learn English at the same time that she was in school at Arkansas in her freshman year. And ended up going to Michigan State, where we all know she met Simone Jardim.
And thus, we go to pickleball, and here we are.
Point game.
Another miss from Allyce Jones gives game number 3 to Waters and Parenteau. So they are up by 1 in the total game score. What will happen in game number 4? We'll find out after this.
To make it to the game, it takes dedication and training. To stay in the game, it takes grit and stamina. To win the game, it takes strategy and skill. You keep focus on your approach, drop, and champion shots, and we'll help you stay focused on your strength, flexibility, speed, and downtime. Having a sports medicine partner in your court is key to helping you make it to the game, stay in the game, and win the game. Select Medical is proud to be the exclusive provider of physical therapy of the PPA Tour.
take a look at one of the most fantastic points we've had. This is the Carvana driving it home moment. This one from Allyce Jones, where she had a full layout, one of the longest rallies we've had in this women's final. Just wait for the full send from Allyce Jones.
She's about to get on the ground.
The firefight was in full force, then they go back to neutral. How remarkable, there it is, the full layout. Just absolutely outstanding play. That, again, is your Carvana driving it home moment here on the Carvana PPA Tour. We're about to get into game number 4. Cameron Irwin alongside Dave Fleming. Just 2 points separation in game 3. What's it going to come down to, Dave?
Discipline, and you can't make errors at a critical time. Unfortunately, Allyce Jones missed a few there at the end, and look at Leigh Jansen come over and just get her back as she misses the return to start here in game number 4.
Side out.
And a side out now for Jones and Jansen.
I love that driving it home moment. My daughter's going to be driving it home from a Carvana vending machine on Tuesday. Love that they're our sponsor. Yeah, let's go.
Leigh from the left finds the angle. Covering the middle there, but what worked so well for Leigh Jansen in game number 3 was any opportunity off the bounce. She's taking shots.
Yeah, but she's got to go ahead and not cross court, and that was the mistake she made there. She was blowing up Leigh when she was in front of her, not cross court.
Catherine finding a little success as well. Waters of Parenteau.
2-0-2.
Up by 2.
And that's a ball Allyce Jones has to let get to the forehand of Leigh Jansen on the prior rally. Much more aggressive shot.
0-2-1.
And from well into the kitchen, or excuse me, the transition zone.
1-2-1.
Leigh Jansen taking a big shot, pays off.
Second serve.
Allyce Jones trying to find a third shot drive.
Yeah, just needs to settle back in here. It's tough when you were up, when you could see, man, we're right there to win game number 3 and really put pressure on your opponent. You didn't get it. Now buckle up and try and get game 4 here. Use your fundamentals.
And through the legs of Leigh Waters.
Beautiful 5-hole overhead there from the former volleyball star, who we said is more known for digging, but can swing that arm too. That's a nice overhead on the retreat.
2 apiece. Leigh. 2-hand backhand, great placement. It doesn't always have to be power.
No, the mistake here, though, is Allyce Jones, when she sees that ball position, needs to just sit forehand and let Leigh Jansen have the middle.
Laid up for Leigh Jansen.
2-2-2.
Both teams fighting here in game number 4. There's the forehand you mentioned. Space was created, but instead she found the space outside the court.
Yeah, this was perfect until that ball was just hit a little too wide.
finding some success in the middle right now in terms of miscommunication.
Yeah, that's a new team, so they will watch this and learn, but they also need to clean it up now.
I think she heard you sitting more forehand.
I mean, that's what you have to do. If the person in front of you's got the ball, sit there and react. Great job, Allyce Jones, making that in-game correction.
So often you see the ball sprayed out wide and the speed up comes to the middle.
Absolutely. So if that happens, the cross-court players got to be sitting there, and if they're not there, there's nobody in center field. You're going to run for days. Wow, another sort of miscommunication, but they got away with it.
Just inside the line for Allyce Jones.
Do you love me, says Allyce Jones as she holds her hands up. Did not make solid contact on that, but that doesn't matter. It's in.
Second serve.
Anna Leigh again doing a nice job here. Look at the angle of that cross-court dink. Nice hold from Anna Leigh Waters. Deception coming to the forefront.
Yeah, and again, Allyce Jones took a step to the left. Leigh Jansen's there. She just needs to maintain her position with the ball in front of her. She would have been able to rally that ball, at least extend the point.
Second serve.
And Anna Leigh Waters just had a small conversation with Catherine Parenteau in between those last 2 points. And then took the drive to the forehand side of Allyce Jones. I have a feeling they're going to start looking for her there. And again, there it is, the speed up, off speed to the forehand side and close.
Yeah, so Jones she corrected earlier, but then she hasn't been committed to that, and she's hitting a ball at her hip, not out in front. If she's out in front of that, she'd be squashing it.
Immediately, Anna Leigh takes a look.
And the target zone that they have identified is indeed that spot. Let's see if that continues.
Lob over Catherine. And their own lob gets Jansen and Jones off the kitchen line. Great play from Waters and Parenteau.
Yeah, and a big problem for Jones and Jansen has been able to find angles and depth on overheads. They've had so many chances where they haven't been able to put the ball away.
Oh, Catherine knows she got away with one there.
Yeah, the middle balls haven't been the cleanest here, Cameron, but sometimes serendipity jumps in and they get a mistake from Jansen.
Power off the paddle of Anna Leigh.
And just as I'm talking about it, same problem there, just a little hesitation on who took the middle ball. Got to communicate.
Make it 7-4, still the first serve.
Receiver, 7-4-1.
Yeah, and Jones has to just leave that in the kitchen, concede the kitchen. She's popping it up, and then fire is coming.
Waters and Parenteau look to close.
mishit the ball. I know I mishit the ball a lot. So
Speak for
more
yourself,
forgiving.
Ben Johns.
15 seconds. 1 timeout, 2 timeouts.
Annalie Waters and Catherine Parenteau look to secure gold. Right now they have the advantage in game 4, just a few points away from a championship.
Just gorgeous. Goes to the lob twice and then doesn't overhit it. Goes for just a wicked angle to finish it. Much more under control now than when she was in Freneticville last game.
8-4 now. Allyce Jones and Leigh Jansen on the opposing side. And mark it up for point number 9, Annalie Waters.
Tough luck off the tape there for Jones and Jansen.
Timeout receiver, 9-4-1.
So 9-4, Waters and Parenteau. Big game to play in game number 4.
Yeah, I like what they did. They were a little crazy. They were switching in the middle of side outs, just weren't comfortable. But to their credit, despite not playing at their best, they still were able to win game 3, and they established Annalie Waters over on the left side. If she's going to be aggressive, that's going to work for us. And you called it earlier. We haven't heard the name Catherine Parenteau a lot. She has been very steady in keeping the ball in the court in a safe place and letting Annalie go nuts.
And, you know, so much of this game, depending on who you're playing with and who you're playing against, becomes that alpha / kind of beta, the reset. And, you know, you think of Collin Johns, the great right-siders, or Vivian David, another great right-sider. There's a specific role that you play, and it is a huge part of the game. Right now, Catherine Parenteau doing a really, really nice job of that here in game 4. Just missing that extended dink.
9-4-2.
Second serve. So tough. Allyce Jones trying to look to go cross court, but has a defensive ball back up the line. It's now 10-4. Match point for Waters and Parenteau. Big swing there from Leigh Jansen and a side out.
Yeah, much better finish on a high ball, and what better time than match point down. Let's see if they can hold the ball for a while.
She is not hesitating. Leigh Jansen again showing her power.
Yeah, great job fending off a good lob and then going at the body of Parenteau and then coming cross court, hit it so hard we need a new one, Cameron.
It's always the hard part, right?
And some players, myself included, are very superstitious. If you've just hit a great shot with a ball or won a couple points in a row, you want to keep that same ball going. Not going to be able to do so here.
Earned 2. Got the ball back at 4-10, now 6.
6-10-1.
And that's enough for Catherine Parenteau and Annalie Waters to say, all right, we're slowing things down. They still need 2 side outs to be able to get the ball back.
Yeah, I like that. Like, don't let this happen. Don't let the crowd get behind Allyce Jones has been excited about it. Shut that down immediately.
So 10-6. Let's take a quick break. We'll be back with the conclusion of this championship. Welcome back to the women's doubles final here on the JW Marriott Desert Ridge Open. Annalie Waters and Catherine Parenteau have put themselves in a very good position here in Game 4.
And in women's doubles, especially in this tournament, it has been the year of the lob. They are going up all over the place to push people off the kitchen line. Many have been effective, that one not. Great swat from Allyce Jones there.
Second serve.
And just a little hesitation there for Allyce Jones and Leigh Jansen.
They're going to have a lot to learn on that middle ball here, Cameron.
They get 3 on their first serve. And Annalie Waters wants the ball back. Championship point for Annalie and Catherine. Calling the ball out of bounds, and that is it. Your champions for women's pro doubles, Catherine Parenteau and Annalie Waters in 4 games.
Hate to have a finish like that, Cameron, when we had so many high-octane, great points, but you know what? Allyce Jones acquitted herself very, very well here. That was a good battle. They pushed a very talented team, and they took the first game of the year against, but Annalie Waters and Catherine Parenteau, just too tough. I know they're hugging now, but guess what? In a little while, they're going to have to stare each other down on the other side of the net in singles final.
There's a look at your champion. Yet again, she's got 2 on the day. 1 more to go in terms of women's singles. We'll get a chance to catch up with our winners after this.
To make it to the game, it takes dedication and training. To stay in the game, it takes grit and stamina. To win the game, it takes strategy and skill. You keep focus on your approach, drop, and champion shots, and we'll help you stay focused on your strength, flexibility, speed, and downtime. Having a sports medicine partner in your court is key to helping you make it to the game, stay in the game, and win the game. Select Medical is proud to be the exclusive provider of physical therapy of the PPA Tour.
Want to maximize your game performance to always stay in bounds? Look no further. Thorlo Pickleball socks are specifically engineered with our innovative padding to help you perform your best. Pickleball socks that keep you on the ball. Find your sock at thorlo.com.
Welcome back, everyone, to Championship Court. We've got our second set of winners here to introduce to you. Annalie Waters, Catherine Parenteau. Ladies, excellent day all around. That team came out absolutely firing. First time for Allyce in a final. What did you expect to see out of that team?
We knew they were going to be steady. I mean, they've been playing awesome yesterday, and we had to make quite a few adjustments today, and we stayed, mentally tough, and we just fought very hard, and we're really happy with gold.
Well, Annalie, you've told me many times you prefer to continue playing, stay hot. You went straight into this final from the first final. How did that help you maintain your heat and really come out firing against this team right away?
Yeah, for sure. It definitely helps, especially in mixed doubles because Ben's doing a lot of moving. I'm kind of just sitting there, speeding up, doing some cross-court dinks. So it was good to come in here a little bit warm, and also it's kind of a little advantage because no one else on the court has played a match yet. But I just want to say Leigh and Allyce played amazing. They were coming out here firing. Maybe it wasn't Catherine and my best day, but they played unbelievable, and I can't wait to see what else they have in store for the rest of the year.
Well, one of the coolest things about pickleball is that women's doubles is the favorite division of our audience, and they certainly made you feel that today. How do you like this Arizona crowd? It's a packed house.
Oh, thank you, guys. You've been awesome all weekend. This is probably one of the biggest crowd that we've had, I would say, since PPA. So this is amazing. Keep it going.
All right, it's time for the trophy. We're going to bring Brian Scott from Foot Solutions, our presenting sponsor, in here to give you this hardware.
All right, on behalf of Foot Solutions, our CEO, John Prothro, myself, Brian Scott, Senior Vice President, it is my honor to present this trophy for you guys being this year's JW Marriott Desert Ridge Open Women's Doubles Champion. Congratulations, y'all.
Congratulations, ladies. Cameron.
The winners for women's pro doubles, Annalie Waters, and she's currently missing Catherine Parenteau. There she is. It's time to hold up the hardware. Annalie Waters, the second time today.
Just unbelievable. I mean, it's hard to come out there and keep your energy. And you heard her say she did have the advantage we talked about of playing, and they had to get themselves organized. They were in trouble. Jansen and Jones are going to look back on that 9-9 area of game number 3 where there were opportunities. But they're hugging it out now. They're showing a trophy, but guess what? Later, only one of them's going to get to hold it.
One of the best combinations in pickleball is about to take place. A great rivalry, Johns and Johns versus Wright and Newman. Men's pro doubles up next.
Our new EV rental fleet is the absolute GOAT.
Nice. Speaking of goats, is that Tom Brady?
Yeah, he comes in to recharge, get software updates, you know.
Same time next week?
You got it.
Cool. Let's go.
Let's go.
It's a gas card. Can always use gas.
Always.
Wait, but you have a...
Thank you.
Hey, do we need gas?
Nope.
How about now?
Still no.
Hey, remember Daddy's birthday's tomorrow.
A gas card. I could use this.
Hey, that...
Evolve your journey beyond the pump in the first ever Tucson plug-in hybrid EV.
What are you guys doing?
We're getting our duper tattoos.
You know it changes every match, right?
Oh,
Duper, keeping tattoo removers in business by updating after every match. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Can you change that 6 to an 8?
I sure can try.
A fantastic rivalry in store here on Championship Court for men's pro doubles. It's Ben Johns and Collin Johns, the brother duo. facing off against Matt Wright and Riley Newman. These two teams went head-to-head in the second half of 2022, but now the question is, can Matt and Riley find a little something special here at the JW Marriott Desert Ridge Open, presented by Foot Solutions. Cameron Irwin alongside Dave Fleming. You see the #1 player in the world, Ben Johns in the red. He's going to have some task in front of him with Matt Wright, some of the quickest hands.
Yeah, so this team has played this matchup 14 times. And it is the Johns boys that have won 10 of the times, and they've won 5 of the last 6 in this rivalry, so they are certainly feeling very confident. Here's a good look at Ben and Collin Johns. You always know Ben is the better player, but he's baby brother in this. He's 23, Collin's 29. They both live in Austin. They're originally from Maryland, and they're winning over 92% of their matches. It's just an incredible run. And it's really fun for Ben to have Collin by his side. There's a lot of pressure on him. Every tournament, he is the target. And to have one of the best strategists in the game in Collin Johns next to him to just calm them down, get them focused. On the other side, Matt Wright gets another shot at Ben Johns. Wasn't able to get it done in mixed. Can he fix it?
So Johns and Johns versus Wright and Newman. First serve coming up after this.
With Valencia orange and coriander, Blue Moon is one of a kind. Something this unique could hang in a gallery. But then, you wouldn't be able to grab it. Sure, something so well crafted might belong in a frame, but then you wouldn't be able to drink it. So, we framed it with our signature glass instead. Blue Moon, one of a kind, every time.
An Ernie is one of my favorite shots.
An Ernie is a trick shot in pickleball, or a sick trick, as the locals call it.
In pickleball, you're not allowed to step in the kitchen zone unless the ball bounces in the kitchen.
A player can jump and hit the ball in the air and then land on the sideline of the kitchen.
So you're cutting the kitchen so you can hit the ball out of the air.
That way, even though they volleyed the ball, their feet were never in the non-volley zone or the kitchen, and therefore they never broke the rule.
It's a huge advantage because you can close that court and make the court so much smaller.
Why is this shot so effective? Well, it takes time away from your opponents, it surprises them, and also it looks super cool when you're actually flying around and hitting an Ernie.
Well, very fitting to see Riley Newman and Ben Johns hopping several corners in what is the Ernie segment. These two of the most athletic on the tour. And actually, I caught up with Riley Newman just last night about facing off against the Johns like they so regularly do. His response to me was, as a hungry competitor, I want to be competing at the highest level and playing against the best teams in the finals. If that's the Johns or anyone else, I'll be ready. What a line is that? Can it get little bit tough at times facing off against the same team? Yes, but he loves this rivalry, calling it solid to a point, and said at the moment, this is the best pickleball you'll see.
It is indeed, and just a crazy stat is of the last 21 PPA tournaments, either Ben or Riley was on the winning side. Just absolutely unbelievable. You have to go all the way back to the PPA championships in October of 21 when Deckel Barr and Adam Stone won a title. Everything since then has had Ben or Riley in the winner's circle. That's quite a run.
A lot of winners out on this court right now. The question remains, who will be crowned champion for men's pro doubles here at the JW Marriott Desert Ridge Open? You saw Matt Wright earlier in the mixed doubles final, playing alongside Lucy Kovalova. He is in the green shirt now, about to serve. His partner is Riley Newman. With a nasty third shot drive on the backhand side. Far side of your screen, Collin Johns on the right side, Ben Johns on the left.
Don't have to avert your eye. They'll be there in those same spots all day with the Johns brothers.
I know I asked Collin about playing the right side versus left in some of those Major League Pickleball in situations where he is on the left. He said, I know what pays the bills, Cam. It's that right side. A couple funky bounces, whether it's off the net or off the paddle.
Yeah, net court city right there. And again, adjustments. Matt Wright played aggressively on the left side in mix. Now comes out and plays the right side in this match.
Oftentimes trying to neutralize the offense of Matt and Riley, finding that middle dink.
Yeah, that's the safest place to put the ball. You'll see them put that ball there a lot because Riley and Matt are much more dangerous on the outside of their bodies in this formation.
Not enough lift from Riley Newman there.
And that's the other secret sauce of the Johns duo, is they will play a specific style. They have a matchup and a game plan going into this, and they'll just keep funneling it. They have the discipline to keep putting the ball in a winning spot.
They'll find their patterns and stick with them until they stop working. Why they're the #1 team in men's pro doubles. Missed backhand volley from Matt Wright.
And they honestly don't care how they win the point. The fans love the Ernies like we saw in the feature, but they'll keep throwing a dink in the middle, and if they want to miss it, that's good too.
You can see Matt Wright trying to work a little bit more towards that forehand side. That's tough with those middle dinks. You got Riley Newman sitting with his right foot near that center line.
Yeah, we're going to have some bumper cars if he gets any farther over.
Tempting to create space is Ben Johns, but he created too much space for his brother.
And that's the difference. Riley Newman is much more comfortable attacking off the bounce with the two-handed backhand and fires away at Collin Johns there.
Looking for the backhand punch and close is Matt Wright.
The other advantage for the Johns brothers in the matchup today is it's warming up here, so that'll slow the ball down, and they are much better in a slower match than in a colder climate against this team.
Side out.
Wright and Newman want to play fast.
5-2-1. Second serve.
Matt Wright dropping his arms down, getting out of the way. You heard the loud call from Riley Newman. Him and his sister Lindsay Newman, known to be some of the best in terms of recognition of pace and placement. Letting those balls go.
Point.
Just within the sideline. If you're seeing Collin Johns play for the first time, known to be one of the best resetters and defensive players in the game, as is Riley Newman.
doubt about it.
Point.
Tries to catch him, but Ben Johns ever ready.
He is, and on the rally before that, you saw him fill the middle. Collin Johns lets the ball go, and then there he swats with a backhand. They know where every ball is going to go and what the expectation is of their partner. That is humongous.
Lightning fast is Ben Johns.
Collin Johns slid on this ball right here to hit a backhand. Again, protects his body, and then he lets little brother finish.
Side out.
Collin Johns was straddling the sideline there.
He knows anything to the left side of his body is on Ben Johns' forehand. He's happy to do it, and it's a smart play.
Second serve.
Watch the counterbalance there from Ben Johns, that left arm giving that much extra punch in this one. Watch it work.
Yeah, he's holding a pose there for you, Cameron.
Side out.
Number 1 seed looking really strong right now, 8-2. Got two of the most competitive, though, in terms of Riley Newman and Matt Wright as they trail by 6. They need to find something special.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
There's never been a better time to get away. With a great deal on the Hyundai you've always wanted. With America's best warranty and up to 3 years complimentary maintenance. It's your journey. Own every mile at the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry in to get our best deals of the season. Get in and get away.
Get 0% APR financing plus 0 payments for 90 days on select vehicles. Now, during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event.
It's all Ben and Collin Johns here in game number 1 of the men's pro doubles final of the JW Marriott Desert Ridge Open. Cameron Irwin alongside Dave Fleming. Matt Wright and Riley Newman need to find a few points. And that's one way to start. Second serve now. Score remains 8-2.
8-2-2.
You can see Ben and Collin, like we mentioned, really utilizing that middle dink. Riley Newman finally tries to go for a speed up there, but not
yeah, that one was at least a little bit more of an attackable dink, but it still didn't work out. Obviously, the net cord didn't help either.
9-2-2.
Everything's going their way.
Point.
Another point on the board for Johns and Johns. It is now game point.
10-2-2.
Reaching in, but Riley Newman doing a nice job to finish.
Yeah, and You know, Wright and Newman love to play to the crowd. This is Riley's hometown. He wants to get them going, just have had nothing to cheer about so far.
One defensive play after another for Wright and Newman. And there is the trickery from Ben Johns.
Holds that paddle up over his head. Where's that Cobra strike going to be? Inside out. The southpaw defense from Newman did not get over. And then SWAT team from Collin Johns.
So a hold for Johns and Johns, another game point.
Second serve. 10-2-2. Side out.
Riley this time able to turn that back to the line at Collin.
Yeah, and then a wild rebound off the tape there, and Collin wasn't able to get his paddle reset in the right position.
Point.
And a point for Newman and Wright.
So can they just get a little something going here for confidence and carryover? You know, stranger things have happened, but this is a big mountain to come back on.
Second serve.
And another miss now onto the second serve, 3-10. Again, really having a tough time facing against that middle dink right now in terms of being able to create.
Side out.
Ben and Collin are winning points right and left.
Yeah, and a big two-handed backhand swing from Collin Johns there, too. He doesn't usually do that unless he's got time. He had plenty of time there.
Second serve.
We almost had back-to-back two-handed winners from each of the brothers, but Ben pulls it a little too far. He's been adding the two-handed backhand to his game. A lot more comfortable with the new Perseus paddle he has from Yola.
Point.
Wow.
Game 11-3.
Game number 1 to Ben Johns and Collin Johns with a margin of separation. Kind of unexpected here for this final.
Yeah, this is dangerous territory. Wright and Newman got to go, and they got to go at the beginning of this second game.
Looking to game 2 now.
At Baird, we offer a different, more holistic approach to wealth management. With your career, family, friends, and community, finding time for you and making sure your family's financial plans are on track can be a real challenge. At Baird, our financial advisors get it. We'll partner with you to create a unique financial plan and coordinate with your legal and tax advisors to bring it all together so you have more time for what matters most.
Why is Aaron happy? Well, just days ago, his old wheels gave out. But he knew Carvana had his back. That's because Carvana had tens of thousands of cars under $20,000. So Aaron's folks could help him out with a sweet ride.
No way.
Yes way. With the most cars under $20,000 and our car vending machines, we'll drive you happy at Carvana.
Turning back.
Really? Welcome back to the Carvana PPA Tour. Take a look at some pickleball rules here on Championship Sunday of the JW Marriott Desert Ridge Open. Singles is best of 3 games. Doubles, which we're in the middle of the men's doubles final as we speak. It's best of 5. We've already gone through a mixed doubles and a women's doubles. Allyce Waters already 2 on the day in terms of her gold medal count. We will have side-out scoring, so you can only score a point with your serve. It's double side-out here in the men's doubles. Play to 11, must win by 2.
0-0-2. Side out.
And a rare miss from Ben Johns on the 3rd shot drop, so a first ball side out.
0-0-1. Second serve.
So Dave, I have to ask first and foremost, when you have a middle dink coming your direction and a great counter-punching team, you're trying to create, where can you create?
You got to wait for a ball that's wide and then find targets on your opponent. What they've done before is they've really gone after Ben John's backhand. He's reset most of those in the past. With this new paddle, I've seen him counter a lot better. That's a nightmare of news for all of the other guys playing out there. Same thing with Collin Johns. You know he's going to slide. The margin is so thin, you can catch the right side of his body, but it's really difficult. You have to play some high-risk pickleball if you're not going to do anything with those middle dinks except dink it.
Every opportunity matters right now if you're Newman and Wright. Each ball that's just 3 inches higher, you got to add some pace and a different location.
Side out.
Looks like they're moving a little better here in game 2.
Moving a little better, getting a little help from the other side and missing some balls in the transition. And that's where you got to seize it.
Second serve.
Both Matt and Riley reaching to that middle.
And both shaking their head. That's never good. At least they're both going there aggressively now, but they need to decide where the ball flight comes from, who's responsible.
Ben Johns continuing to squash the ball until that one baseline out of bounds.
Yeah, Riley Newman desperately needs one of those wild points where he's running all over the place. Ernie, something that gets him and the crowd charged up. He just hasn't had it.
There's the pancake grip of Riley Newman. Don't want to go with that right shoulder.
0-1-2.
There's something. You hear the first yes out of Riley Newman. Now, we mentioned the pancake grip. That's pretty synonymous with that man's style of play. Riley Newman said he's always had a little bit of a unique grip. Matt Wright with the quick feet. And stepping on each other's toes, not quick enough.
That's a great read by Riley Newman because he knows the ball's likely to go back there, because when a player's in the kitchen, they have to get out of there. You want to feed them the ball because they may not establish. Newman just a tad late.
Side out.
Trying to cover with the 2-hand backhand. Riley Newman, one of the best resetters in the game.
Second serve.
You got to feel good about that attack out of the middle on the backhand side.
Yeah, and Collin Johns is looking to the heavens. He didn't take one more slide that way, knowing where the ball was. He could have cracked that 2-hander. It was just a little late.
Like you mentioned, the first time ball goes wide, they're attempting to find a speed up.
I mean, that is, but the zone is so small because he's guarding it so well. And the wide, it becomes a problem because the sideline does not have a doubles alley to its side, unlike tennis.
Side out.
Nice point there by Riley Newman as he had to unwind the stack and finds a good first volley.
Point.
Nice shot, Riley, from Matt Wright.
Yeah, Riley thought he missed that, but he has that magic willpower where he can push the ball over somehow, and that worked out there.
Riley Newman with the full extension, but again, the court coverage of Johns and Johns just remarkable.
That was a great speed up at the body. You want to hit that right there, and Collin Johns able to fend it off. That's not an easy shot at all.
Side out. One, 2-1.
Another side out for Johns and Johns.
Second serve.
Change of pace. So oftentimes we talk about the speed up and the location, but different tempos can create problems as well.
Yeah, because you need different grip pressure to reset that or give it a little more oomph. You usually use the pace of the ball coming at you.
Side out.
Out of bounds. Riley Newman with a quick finger. You can see with that different grip that he utilizes right now is a great image. He actually has to drop that paddle face down so far on that forehand side to then be able to whip that thing up and through. So Riley Newman and Matt Wright at this moment up by 1.
Riley and Matt called the ball out, and the Johns brothers think it was in. Did anyone see it? Who thought it was in? Two of you. Who thinks it was out? Was it in? Or was it out? In? Out? In? Out? Who has no idea? Too fast for me, I don't know. Again, if the ball is out as called, then the John brothers will lose the timeout and the video challenge. If the ball was in fact in, they will win the point and the challenge, and either challenge the timeout.
A video challenge in the commercial break. Let's find out what has taken place.
All right, folks, here comes the call.
Okay, upon video review, the out call stands. Johns lose their video challenge, 1 timeout. So we will resume play at 3-1-1.
That is the words of Jim Ryan, our lead official. Second official, Don Stanley. Sehan Hunter is our tracking referee, as well as Paul Rast is our video referee for this championship match. Riley Newman and Matt Wright add 1 more to their score, 3-1. And this is what I was wondering, who is going to get the crowd on their side first? Because in game 1, it was just all Johns and Johns.
So the correct score here, Cameron, is 2-1-1. That's a side out, and the players all know it, Matt. So we got to just get the referees squared away here, and
there we go, 2-1-1. You are correct. Matt Wright having the conversation with Johnson Johns. You want it, you know, he says, they're going to give us 1 more, yeah. Why not take it? Any point against the Johns is a good one.
Time in.
Gifts are accepted, but let's play it the right way here. So here we go.
Second serve.
Usually that works for Riley Newman.
2-1-2. Side out.
And 2 straight rallies go the direction of the Johns, so side out and ball back.
Yeah, very quick. And they're trying to get some energy with the crowd and just unable to do anything there.
Second serve.
Missed in the transition zone. You have to imagine Riley Newman and Matt Wright at this point feel like they need to make some moves here in game 2 after losing game 1. Start changing the script. A defensive clinic on the side of the Johns until the final of Riley Newman.
Yeah, Collin John's ability to just keep resetting the ball, that is textbook, but good relentless pressure from Riley Newman.
Sitting down is Collin Johns.
So he knows if the ball's wide over there and baby brother's to his left, just sit forehand from that ball position. Watch where his paddle goes. Boom.
Side out.
Still just looking for some rhythm here in game 2, our Newman and Wright.
Yeah, sloppy on both sides with the 5th ball.
Matt Wright doing a really nice job setting up his partner.
Yeah, just a tad bit of frustration here from Ben Johns. You don't see him kick at the ball very often. Certainly did there. Just haven't been clean here in game 2 at all.
Again, Matt Wright on that forehand side. He's seen more opportunities now.
Yeah, and that's why they're frustrated. That ball right there is feeding what he wants to his left. It's perfectly safe.
And a
little
missed
carry
return.
over there, yeah.
Watch as these returns go. A lot of these athletes will actually hit on the move to be able to get to the kitchen line that much quicker.
There was a lot of chatter the last time these two played, especially, believe it or not, with Collin Johns and Riley Newman. So we'll see if that picks up.
And a finger point. Matt Wright taking the slow walk around the crowd.
He is in no hurry. Some teams, when it's going well, like to speed it up. These guys want the crowd to get involved. It's a show here, Cameron.
Second serve.
Tough right on the body of Matt Wright.
5-1-2.
5-1 points on the board for Riley Newman and Matt Wright.
Side out.
I think just got a little tripped up. A nice read there from Ben Johns.
Yeah, again, the ball height, he read that perfectly and said, if you're going to come in, I'm going to put it at your feet. Riley Newman knew where the ball was going, but it was just too far out of his reach.
There it is for Riley Newman. One that didn't touch the paddle of Ben or Collin.
Yeah, and that dink right here from Collin is just sitting up way too high, and that's the margins. A little lower, he cannot afford to pull the trigger there.
Just to watch the recoil for Ben Johns from one contact to the next. So balanced and so quick.
It's ridiculous.
2-5-2. Point.
That was an impressive catch, Riley.
Yeah, let's see if he cut his hand like Allyce. I think he was joking earlier. That happened to her when she caught a ball.
Johns tried to attack a little bit more towards the left side of his body. Look at this.
Look at this guy get low with the scorpion. I mean, that leg day matters, folks. That's impressive.
My knees hurt watching that. So many different ways to defend by Collin Johns.
It's outrageous. The one before that, just no one in the world is getting back, and he puts it back there. Just fantastic defense that's offensive as well.
More in game 2 after this.
Thank you to Pickle Roll. It can be installed anywhere, temporarily or permanently on any flat area. So I have a feeling Pickle Roll is going to be a big part of our future.
Brewed with Valencia orange and coriander, Blue Moon is one of a kind. Something this unique could hang in a gallery. But then, you wouldn't be able to grab it. Sure, something so well crafted might belong in a frame, but then you wouldn't be able to drink it. So, we framed it with our signature glass instead. Blue Moon, one of a kind, every time.
Arizona Grand Slam. Then we're out in Minnesota, Lakeville, Minnesota, February 23rd through 26th. And then we're out to Florida, Holly Hill, Florida in March. Mark your calendars if you can be there, ladies and gentlemen. Come compete, play where the pros play, and watch the best pickleball in the world as we tour the United States.
Ben Johns' total medal count increased by 1 already today. He looks to do it one more time. And by the way, that number now sits at 74. This is the JW Marriott Desert Ridge Open. Matt Wright and Riley Newman now with a 2-point advantage in game 2, but it was all Johns and Johns in game 1. Heads up, VIP. Hope you're wearing your protective eyewear.
No doubt. That's the angle we talked a lot of today about. People haven't been finishing their overheads. Find an angle. Wow, that was cute.
Nice location from Matt Wright. Talk to me about how difficult it is in terms of technique to be able to speed these up. What are you looking for?
Well, you're looking for a couple things. Ball flight from your opponent and where you think you can contact it, and then the paddle position of the person in front of you. If they hold it on the left side, you want to go to their paddle side hip, and the reverse of that if not. And this is exactly what Newman and Wright wanted. So there's a lot that goes into that attack, and the knowledge of your opponent and where they're comfortable is really important.
So Matt and Riley all of a sudden with a 9-4 advantage, definitely finding some more successful speed ups in terms of getting aggressive against this #1 team of Ben Johns and Collin Johns.
Yeah, you see the rare timeout here, but they're not even talking. Ben's roaming around by himself. And again, we love that we can take these great players all across the country. We'll be staying here in the desert for the next one. And then we'll be in Minnesota, in Florida, in Austin, and hello, Utah. We'll be up there. Those beautiful red rocks sit above center court. Folks, you can play where the pros play. So go to pickleballtournaments.com and sign up. You can get your tickets. You can get a medal yourself out here and have some fun. Go grab a medal and then go watch the best players in the world on the Carvana PPA Tour. We can't thank you enough for watching here on Tennis Channel as well.
pickleball has truly become a lifestyle for so many, and these 4 or 5 day events, getting a chance to not only see the pros but talk with them, walk past them, have them watch some of your matches. It's just an incredible experience that really has taken this country by storm in regards to pickleball and the love for it. Riley Newman a little disappointed on that one.
Yeah, kind of ran out of real estate over there. That fence wasn't going to give ground, that's for sure.
Too much on the slice return from Newman's paddle.
5-9-1.
What you don't understand, maybe if you're new to pickleball at this level, is just how difficult some of these dinks are and the amount of pace and placement that they have and the amount of spin.
Yes, the spin is really a lot to deal with.
The margin for error on these middle dinks is maybe 3 to 6 inches tops in terms of location and height.
Yes, because you're dealing with the height of the net, but then also the depth of where you put it, because these are tall men on the other side. They've been reaching in, but look at what happened here. The Johns boys called timeout, didn't even talk. Didn't even talk. They didn't care about the graphic we had about where we're going. They just hung out. They knew what they wanted to do, get back to basics, dink that ball in the middle, and then go hunt.
Best crowd in pickleball right here in Desert Ridge. Welcome back to Championship Court. I'm Cameron Irwin alongside senior pro Dave Fleming. We've been having a great championship Sunday here. We're right in the middle of the men's doubles final. Ben Johns and Collin Johns looking for gold. As are Matt Wright and Riley Newman. Right now, they have the advantage in game number 2.
Yeah, and Collin Johns can't believe he missed a reset that 98% of the players would not have made, but that's the level of expectation he has.
Ben trying to find that second backhand as he slides to the center line.
9-7-1.
Matt and Riley ball back. They need 2. Couple net cords. And they're still wondering whether that ball was in or out.
The crowd doesn't get a say on whether it was in or out, but they agreed with the call.
Tough ball there for Riley Newman. So much touch to be able to bring that back up the line.
Yeah, and it's a big opportunity lost at 9 again for these two to try and get out the door here.
Ben chasing the lob. And all smiles on the side of Johns and Johns. They played the entire court and then found an alley.
Well, at least Ben played the entire court. Collin slides over there and says, come on over, baby brother, and finish for me. What a job of working in tandem by the brothers.
They catch Collin on the right side.
So they brought it in across his body, and you can see him just grimacing looking at the ball there. They got all the way back within one here.
Well prepared on the forehand side. It's so interesting to watch the patterns just within these dink rallies. A lot of times, Matt Wright going up the line and forcing Ben to at least take that ball off the bounce.
Yes, if it bounces, that's great. But then if he tries a speed up when he gets it there, Ben's just sitting on it. We're tied up.
Side out.
No love from the net for Ben Johns.
10 more coming our way.
So can they get to that 10th point? They've been at 9 forever.
9-9-1.
And they catch him. Watch how shallow these dinks are to the kitchen line in accordance to the net as well on the side of Ben and Collin. Game point, Wright and Newman. Too much of an angle from Ben Johns.
Just a ridiculous get on the first one. Had to do a push-up off of the fence to get back into the point, and then just an even better angle from Johns on the next one.
That VIP section is getting their money's. It's getting their money's worth. So they find the 10th, but the ball back to the Johns.
That is an unbelievable stab at game point down by Collin. Just kept the paddle up, though, and in front. That's the big difference. The paddle's in the right spot.
Trying to go off the bounce there is Matt Wright. So Ben and Collin have tied things up at 10 apiece. And as a reminder, you must win by 2.
10-10-1.
Bonus pickleball on its way right here, Cameron.
We call this overtime. He catches Ben. That's a rarity right there. He was leaning left.
Ben's pretty sure he made that. Like, Ben knows.
You don't have any challenge. You don't have time else. You can't challenge.
Ben thinks that ball was in.
10-10-2.
A couple of frustrated Johns boys out of. They don't have a timeout, so they can't use it here.
That's a big yeah. I don't think I've heard the Johns vocalize like that before.
And that was Collin, to be crystal clear on which brother that was.
11-10-2.
Game point for Ben and Collin. Hold your breath. Somebody will make a move. And a good bounce for Matt Wright. Woo-wee!
After all of that, we get a little flick off the tape and it stays in.
So much work.
10-11-1.
First serve back for Newman and Wright.
Second serve.
Oh my. The loose wrist of Ben John. Just another new shot at the hand of Perseus.
Gorgeous disguise there too. Made it look like he was going to kill it and then just dropped that paddle face to the sky and dropped it in front of Matt Wright.
Side up.
So 2 straight balls and back to the Johns.
And they look very feisty after that call. They are, the bear has been poked.
Ben Johns on the final point of game number 2.
And you saw Riley look over at Matt. He's like, I expect you to be there because he sped it up. And Matt Wright was looking for a down the line speed up there instead.
Well, we are grateful for going 3 out of 5 because that means we have at least 1 more to go in this men's doubles final.
What are you guys doing?
Getting our duper tattoos.
Oh, cool.
Hey Cameron, how's it going?
Almost done.
Perfect. Can't wait to see your number.
Number?
Duper, because ratings shouldn't be a surprise. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
I haven't even started yet.
Oh.
There's never been a better time to get away. With a great deal on the Hyundai you've always wanted. With America's best warranty and up to 3 years complimentary maintenance. It's your journey. Own every mile at the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry in to get our best deals of the season. Get in and get away.
Get 0% APR financing plus 0 payments for 90 days on select vehicles. Now, during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event.
Welcome back, everyone. I'm Hannah Johns from the sidelines, and the pickleball is heating up out here as well as the Arizona Sun. That last game was just electric. The Johns boys able to pull away with that one, but you know Matt and Riley, they're never going to go away without a fight, and we can expect to see a lot more pickleball out here. Johns brothers came in. They told me before the match, we want to slow it down. We want it to be hot. We want that ball to be softer. That's the way that we play our best, whereas Matt and Riley are looking to speed the ball up, and we're going to see probably a lot more of that in Game 3, guys. Don't go anywhere. Cameron?
Well, and I'm glad that she mentioned it with the ball getting a little bit, we'll call it mushier. I mean, let's be real. It doesn't get that much mushier, but it definitely slows the game down just enough. And that plays to the favor of Ben and Collin Johns.
Yeah, because Riley and Matt played one of the best matches I've ever called in Utah when it was colder. That ball was a little harder, and it was at absolute breathtaking pace. So they have to work through it. They had their chances at 9 forever and just weren't able to do it.
Well, and mentally, it's got to be a grind, too. You got stuck on The 9th point in game number 2 for Matt and Riley. Tweener from Ben Johns. Point on the side of Newman and Wright, though.
And then Collin overran it after the tweener, like brothers going for the highlight reel over here.
And they find the ball back.
Collin's not used to going to the left side of the court. He's still hung out on the right side there.
Ooh, that was quick, Matt Wright.
Yeah, so when Ben Johns has been going for that two-handed backhand, it's always been a speed up, and traditionally he's been bringing it down the right. Good read by Matt Wright.
Ball is called out of bounds, and Collin Johns just puts his hands on his hips. But I will say, a different speed-up location on the side of Matt Wright. He actually found the right hip earlier in that rally against Collin Johns. Went cross-court, cross-body. Some fancy feet from Riley Newman.
Side out.
Yeah, and they've definitely upped the ante on the pace. They're taking a whack at anything they see. I don't think they're going to sit in those marathon dink rallies in the middle of the court here, especially after they had a game point in game 2 that they couldn't cash.
Wild redirects there from Johns and Johns. This all comes from the amount of experience and consistency that these two bring.
Second serve.
Yeah, the other thing we don't talk about a lot is some of these teams don't get to practice together ever. The Johns boys practice very specific things together all the time. That is a huge advantage they bring to the court.
Another point for Johns and Johns. Again, found that center point, the body of Riley Newman right here, just on that right side. That's typically his moneymaker. That's his shot. And you have to feel so much pressure to create right now, right? In one specific situation.
Yeah, and there clearly was a discussion that we're just going to go. It's worked before. It's high risk. Yeah, they're pulling every trigger they can now, Cameron. They're looking and firing.
Testing their own hands right now. 4-3, Johns on top. I think Collin played an out ball. You can see it on his face.
I think Collin saved the video board on that one. That was going to be well out. He's talking to himself off court here as we watch the replay. He can't believe it.
But it's tough when you get locked in on those firefights.
Yeah, you're so engaged that you're tracking the ball that you can't, your brain can't say let it go and go get it at the same time. It's just not fair. We should be able to do both as a human.
4-4. Not enough room there for Matt Wright. He tried.
And there's just a little extra in Ben's game right now, ever since that little line call controversy at the end of game 2. But here we are. It's 4-all. It's right there for anybody to take it.
Some good anticipation there from Riley Newman. But again, you get challenged on the opposite side of your body from the point you just sped up on the right side. for the southpaw, but it goes into the net.
Yeah, tried the lefty slam dunk there, and then I think the other thing in his mind was, is this going out?
5-4-1.
Because he looked back at where the end line is. It hasn't changed location.
Nice combination from Matt Wright.
Yeah, Newman and Wright clearly said at the break, any ball is fair game for either one of us to just go. In that case, it was Ben Johns that started it.
Side out.
And that happens sometimes. There was a ball before that Collin Johns played that was going out, so the next ball at that same height you let go, but it didn't have nearly the pace and stayed in.
There's the high speed up to the backhand side. I think back to the Bubbly Team Championships. And that was utilized against Ben Johns at times. Kind of that 50% ball.
Second serve.
Yeah, that location has been very good for these two. With the new paddle, I've seen Ben Johns countering more, getting a little more of an opportunity, larger sweet spot in that Perseus shape for him.
Trying to find the body of Ben Johns, and again, just the counter punch is wild.
TV timeout.
So 5 apiece. We will step aside here as Ben and Collin Johns are ahead, or excuse me, at the break.
Oh, will you pause it real quick? Just sold the car to Carvana. Okay, hit play, please.
What? When did you do that?
I just did it the other day. All I had to do was enter the VIN or license plate, answer a couple of questions, and got a real offer in seconds. Then they just picked up the car and paid me right on the spot.
I can finally quit my job and become an actor. Now you're right.
Sell your car at Carvana.com today.
Leigh Waters and Parenteau now will face off in singles women's singles championship here at the JW Marriott Desert Ridge Open, presented by Foot Solutions. That's going to be the next championship matchup here on the Desert Ridge court. And then we will follow that with Ben Johns versus Federico Staksrud, a rematch from the Hyundai Masters event just a few short weeks ago. But for now, we still remain in the men's pro doubles matchup. Ben Johns, Collin Johns versus Matt Wright and Riley Newman. And right through the gut for Ben Johns. That's one way to score a point.
That is. It's nice to hit a clean winner off a third. That almost never happens. Little miscommunication on who's going to take that ball. Wow. Just back. That would have been heartbreaking to have 2 thirds in a row beat you, one clean and one off the tape.
6-5-2.
And again, so quick is Ben Johns. Anticipation is on the forefront for him.
Yeah, to be athletic, and he has that perfect build. That push off his lateral movement is better than anybody's. You combine that with great anticipation, you get shots like that.
becomes the aggressor. He gives an extra fist pump. Proud of himself on that one.
Yeah, and he's been a little louder since, again, back to the end of game number 2, and his play has gone with the decibel level. It's gone nothing but up.
Ben was on the full chase and nearly had it.
Yeah, couldn't quite track that down, so dangerous times for Wright and Newman here. They got to go now.
Second serve.
And the dink rally ends on the paddle of Matt Wright. Just full extension. Ben and Collin still feeling very comfortable in those moments.
Yeah, they'll sit there and do that all day long. They don't care.
Second serve.
Foot fault called.
Interesting. So you can only wait. Yeah, the footfall call was on the Wright Newman side because Ben was nowhere near the kitchens. You can't win 2 side outs in 1 point though, so get it right back.
Point.
Really trying to loop that ball into the right corner for Riley Newman.
Yeah, now we're into Hopeville, and you do not want to be there against the Johns, who are 2 points from securing this.
And again, Collin Johns checks over his shoulder.
Yeah, he's making sure Riley saw that I just drilled it into the open court.
10-5-1.
Championship point for Ben and Collin.
Second serve.
Not so fast. They are the defending champs from just a year ago. 12 times since they have won, including the Masters. Way to create some space.
Yeah, and you've got Matt Wright on the left side here. They're emptying the vault on things to do.
5-10-1. Second serve.
And blocking out the sun is Ben Johns, still finding a great overhead.
That's a huge ball off the, you see the back pedal, but that's a smart shot. Newman's the better defender. Find Matt Wright there. So you see in this formation, the dinks go wide from the Johns because they know the middle is dangerous.
So they finally still work that direction. Riley now on the right, Matt on the left.
6-10-2.
You said danger in the middle. Well, there it is.
Absolutely, and they sped it up right into Matt Wright's forehand, and he hasn't played the left side of the court since about 4 hours ago in the mixed final, so good recognition and a freebie. Okay.
This has officially become a game 8-10. Second serve. Matt feeling like he had a good look.
He was engaged and just firing away. That one was just a little low. That's the one he thought he'd get out of there, but again, that defense of Collin Johns.
Back-to-back, any way you spin it. The defending champs win out.
And a very interesting exchange there at the net with the players, but again, I saw the Johns boys rise up at the end of game number 2, and then Wright and Newman might be wondering what could have been that switch at the end. Matt Wright started to look pretty comfortable in the few points that he did play on the left side, but again, this brotherly duo is just too tough.
Back-to-back champs here at the Desert Ridge Open. Here's a final point. Ben Johns taking full control. Award ceremony after this.
Okay, listen. Think you can take me? Let's go.
Not yet, buddy.
Hi, I'm Rick Barry. I used to play professional basketball. Now I'm into pickleball. Performance is really important, but also recovery is actually just as important.
AlloMD is a product that I use constantly before my matches and after my matches for my recovery.
Great for inflammation, great for recovery. I keep coming back to this. AlloMD all day long, baby.
I use it.
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 AlloMD, acute relief cream.
Welcome back to Championship Court, where Team Johns joins me in the winner's circle. Boys, fantastic match. Finished that off in just 3 games. How good are you feeling right now?
Really good, because it was looking pretty grim there in the second game, and we had some sloppy errors. We had to clean those up, but we're never out of it. So you keep battling, keep giving yourself an opportunity to win.
Well, you guys told me yesterday you wanted a hot day and you wanted a slow ball. Is that what happened here today?
Yeah, I can definitely feel that Arizona sun. The ball definitely was playing slow out there, so it was some longer points. You know, I think both those players speed up really well, so a little softer ball definitely helps on the counter. Yeah, and I think that suited the strategy today, and it worked out well.
Well, guys, a close call at the end of game 2 made you guys a bit frustrated. You didn't have any more challenges to go over that call. Did that light a fire under you guys so you could finish off game 2?
I guess you could say that a little bit. Of course, we would have liked to have a challenge to see if it was in or out. We felt like it was in, but I guess we can only go back and check. But I'm glad we got game 2 anyway.
All right, guys, congratulations. It's time to present your trophy. Brian Scott from our presenting sponsor, Foot Solutions, comes on court now to give that to you guys.
I'm just breaking up a family affair here, guys. Yes. On behalf of Foot Solutions, our CEO, John Prothro, myself, Brian Scott, Senior Vice President, it is my extreme honor and pleasure to present to you this trophy for being this year's JW Marriott's Desert Ridge Open Men's Doubles Champion. Congratulations, y'all.
Congratulations, guys.
Ben Johns and Collin Johns victorious yet again from 1 year ago and just a few short weeks ago. The color red, well, it's fitting at this moment.
Sure is, and the level that they are pushing the rest of the men in the field to do, they have shown that they are the gold standard, and it's not just what they do on the court, it's all the work they do off the court, in the gym, in the study, and in the strategy, and impressive win in 3. It's hard to beat the team they just beat in 3 straight.
Well, no, that's a great point, and they talked about it in the second game. It was tough, but they still pulled out that second game 12-10. So Ben and Collin victorious yet again. Up next, Allyce Waters versus Catherine Parenteau.
What are you guys doing?
Getting our duper tattoos.
Oh, cool.
Hey Cameron, how's it going?
Almost done.
Perfect. Can't wait to see your number.
Number?
Duper, because ratings shouldn't be a surprise. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
I haven't even started yet.
Oh.
There's never been a better time to get away. With a great deal on the Hyundai you've always wanted. With America's best warranty and up to 3 years complimentary maintenance. It's your journey. Own every mile at the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry in to get our best deals of the season. Get in and get away.
Get 0% APR financing plus 0 payments for 90 days on select vehicles. Now, during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event.
So for the third time today, let's hear it for Leigh Waters!
The number 1 seed versus the number 2 seed here on Championship Sunday of the JW Marriott Desert Ridge Open, presented by Foot Solutions. This is the Carvana PPA Tour. Women's singles action is just about to begin. Number 1 versus number 2. First serve will be right after this.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
There's never been a better time to get away. With a great deal on the Hyundai you've always wanted. With America's best warranty and up to 3 years complimentary maintenance. It's your journey. Own every mile at the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry in to get our best deals of the season. Get in and get away.
Get 0% APR financing plus 0 payments for 90 days on select vehicles. Now, during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event.
Good luck. Game 1. Time in.
Allyce Waters has earned gold medal after gold medal after gold medal. Right now, she's looking for a triple crown. And what a first fantastic point to get us started here in women's singles action for the gold medal match. It's Allyce Waters versus Catherine Parenteau. Cameron Irwin alongside Dave Fleming. both ladies staying at the baseline. Annalie Waters, for 7 months, has not succumbed to silver. It's only been gold for her.
Yeah, and they've played in 6 gold medal matches last year, and Annalie won all 6. She's won 11 of the 13 meetings between these two. And they have to separate all the joy and love when they won women's doubles earlier. And the coaches will be on opposite benches, of course, even.
A point for Annalie Waters, now 1 apiece. So both of these women taking home a gold medal already on the day. Beautiful drop shot from Annalie Waters, but Catherine Parenteau, she's got some quickness.
She does, and then she's one of the ladies that can slide. That would destroy so many ligaments in my knees if I tried that.
Annalie Waters being tested in just about every discipline, as she was in the mixed doubles final, picking up her first gold there alongside Ben Johns earlier today. Then she played alongside Catherine Parenteau in women's doubles and picked up her second. Now looking for her triple crown. And according to my stats, the only player to have beat Annalie twice in her career professionally is that woman right there, Catherine Parenteau. But it was, you got to start going all the way back to 2021.
Yeah, it's 2 times out of 13, but they are there. It's just the level that Annalie is going to is insane. And now you've seen the lobs today in the women's, a beautiful drop shot. She keeps adding to her game. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, just when you think she's got every tool, she'll show you a couple more. Beautiful up the line winner on the backhand side for Annalie.
Yeah, I really like the way Catherine has come out, and she said if Annalie's going to stay back, I'm going to be the aggressor. Now, you know you're going to get past. That's part of singles, but keep after it.
Great reach from Catherine Parenteau, but too much space. You know, we talk about changing disciplines just on a singular day for these two, from doubles to singles. But you also are changing scoring as well, as these singles competitions will be played 2 out of 3 rather than 3 out of 5. Must win by 2, games to 11. At that point, you just have to guess.
Yes. And the guess was right, and that was good scouting so far. Annalie has been winning a lot when people have been overcorrecting and racing back, and she's winning behind them. But what a start for Annalie.
Annalie Waters up 5-2.
One timeout remaining, 2 timeouts remaining.
The 16-year-old phenom has the advantage right now in the women's pro singles final for the JW Marriott Desert Ridge Open. Annalie Waters just missing her serve, so ball back to Catherine Parenteau.
Nothing you want better than to have a missed serve after you call timeout. I'm so smart. I'm so smart.
trying to short hop that as it gets just a bit too tight to her right side.
And there's a much different, Catherine Parenteau would usually run and pick up that ball, but in singles, we're going to play just a little bit slower, conserve some energy that I obviously already played today.
Leigh Waters again, just one incredible touch after another. That backhand volley right there. Are you serious?
That wins against everybody else. Catherine Parenteau would be walking back to serve. That's such a great ball by Leigh. And making it's one thing, but she kept it in a safe place so that she's still 50-50 in the rally. Unbelievable.
6-3 now for Leigh Waters.
6-3.
Tough serve. The serve in singles becomes that much more critical. Great depth is required.
Yeah, and I believe missed serves are in the budget in singles. You should be going for it to try and set up shorter returns.
And just hitting the nail on the head is Leigh Waters right there. Not much room, but look at this precision.
Perfect pace, about 6 inches inside the line. And there's that budget.
Exactly, missed serves. Toying with the line.
3-8. Side up.
Ball log.
8-3.
And still opening things up, Leigh Waters. If you're Catherine Parenteau, where are you looking to return?
Well, with Leigh, I would like to see depth in the middle to take those angles away because she can pass you on both sides. So deep in the middle.
And Catherine Parenteau just tosses her paddle. Missed overhead and a missed opportunity against the #1 seed.
Yeah, the power air paddle of hers from Selkirk caught some air as she chucked it across the court there. Little disappointed. You saw just an absolute kamikaze mission from Leigh Waters flying to the net here. She thought a drop shot would be coming up. Catherine sees just this wild movement right here and goes well too deep at the whole open court. That's when you need to be patient. I talk about this a lot. It's like when a shootout is happening in hockey. Who's going to make the first move? Leigh made the first move. Back door was wide open, but Catherine wasn't patient enough to hit it. And you see Christian Alshon, who trains with the Waters, is sitting there with Leigh Waters. That's a kid on the rise in the men's side. Check him out on the socials for an entertaining time.
And there it is, game #1 to Leigh Waters, 11-3 versus the #2 seed. So Leigh Waters just one game away from a triple crown. High fives are given out, and rightly so.
Thank you to Pickle Roll. It can be installed anywhere, temporarily or permanently on any flat area. So I have a feeling Pickle Roll is going to be a big part of our future.
Brewed with Valencia orange and coriander, Blue Moon is one of a kind. Something this unique could hang in a gallery. But then, you wouldn't be able to grab it. Sure, something so well crafted might belong in a frame, but then you wouldn't be able to drink it. So we framed it with our signature glass instead. Blue Moon, one of a kind, every time.
on the Carvana PPA Tour, rightly named the Carvana Arizona Grand Slam in Mesa, Arizona. That will be on tennischannel.com. You can join us on February 16th. It's going to be another great tournament in terms of another stop in Arizona. This is the biggest tournament in Arizona history. I'll be curious to see if the next one can beat it. Leigh Waters again just daggers onto the sideline. She picked up game number 1 in this women's singles final.
That's the first ball she hasn't struck cleanly, because the rally before that, Catherine Parenteau hit balls in every corner and got beat with a clean ball down the line. You just have to accept that's part of the deal here and keep pushing through it.
In the second one, so better depth from Catherine Parenteau to start this game number 2.
1-0.
Catherine, a student of her own game. Look at that beautiful backhand winner.
Again, go for it. She's going for it. She's aggressive. Come on in, make her beat you. Don't hang back.
Side out. I saw the ball out.
Ball out of bounds. Catherine has also been working on even more service pressure, as many of the pros have, as the paddle technology continues to increase. I remember speaking to her about 2 years ago, and she had talked about working also a little bit more open stance with her serve, where you're going to get a chance to see it now. Trying to get a little bit more hip rotation into it to better the power off her paddle.
Get that torque.
Side out.
Yeah, you don't see frustration from her that often, but I think she kind of feels she's in a little nice rhythm. Just missed a serve deep, and that approach was in a good place for her. Got to make it.
And I will say she is risking it a little bit more, but it's paying off here in game number 2. I mean, this ball is landing within the last foot of the court each and every time.
And in the middle right there takes the angles away, so very smart from Parenteau. May have gotten that coaching from Truo at the break.
Got to be able to hit your spots, and Parenteau's doing that right now. 3-0.
You also know with singles at the end of the day, Leigh has played 2 matches. She did a lot of the work in their women's win, so can you extend this?
Catherine Parenteau bending it like Beckham to keep that well within the court. 4-0, a strong start for the 2 seed.
Smart, aggressive, big pace, and confidently being played. She got run over in game number 1. I thought she hit the ball well, but she didn't come to the net. She didn't put the ball in the ideal places. Now she's starting to do that. And now you want to just try and wear the 16-year-old down. She's been in this heat all day long. That's hard to do.
I was going to say 16 years old.
Hard to do, but she's played a lot of pickleball today compared to what Catherine has.
No, fair point. And you can see Catherine having the conversation right now with Athena, as well as a new addition to their coaching staff, her trainer, Connor Derrickson. So he's actually going to be traveling with them to several events throughout the season. She's really been working on her physicality, especially that first step. She's got a slew of different drills underneath her belt in terms of how she's trying to improve her pickleball game in that regard. And I'm liking this right now. She's back up to the baseline. She's ripping and roaring, ready to go with a 4-point lead.
Time in. 4-0.
Sliding in, corner pocket, Catherine Parenteau.
Gorgeous shape on that ball. Again, you called the bend it like Beckham. Hits the outside of the ball and scoops it around. Gorgeous shot there, and then hits the guaranteed rate sign where you don't get bonus points for hitting it.
Leigh Waters, really nice return to the backhand side.
0-5.
And that's a testament to the amount of spin on this ball right now.
Good depth from Leigh Waters as well, so she's going to want to get this cranking.
Tries to go inside out and flattening it.
Again, more in the middle on the return from Parenteau.
5-1. Side out.
Yeah, and after hitting such a good serve and having a chance to take the net,
1-5.
couldn't make the approach.
Too fast is Annalie Waters.
Wow. So an unbelievable get on the lob, and then Parenteau just takes that way too casually.
2-5.
Unbelievable foot speed, though, and finish.
Another side out for Catherine Parenteau, who is yet again quick to the line. She knows she's got some rhythm on her side. And Annalise doing a nice job in terms of returns to that backhand side. Catherine not able to get exactly her body position correct.
Yeah, the feet were not ready, and she was leaning back.
Looping that one in herself. Just watch those paddle finishes too. It's a great indication of not only the direction, but speed and pace of the ball. Serves up the line this time. Just low enough.
Yeah, Parenteau gave her an angle on the return when she got past. Smarter going back to the middle.
Annalie seems to like this pattern. The return to the backhand side. Catherine finally able to get one over, but again, still some trouble to be had in that regard.
Yeah, couldn't get the ball to bounce to get that quelled down a little bit.
She says, yeah, I'll give you one of your own. How about that?
How about that?
The score is 5-3.
So an offensive timeout here for Catherine Parenteau. She has the serve and is up 5-3. Wants to figure out exactly where to send this serve, as well as the third.
One timeout.
Warm and sunny conditions here in Phoenix, Arizona. Catherine Parenteau with a 2-point advantage over Annalie Waters in game 2. Make it a 3-point advantage. And it's interesting, you heard Ben Johns talk about it in the men's doubles final, how the ball plays slower in warm conditions. I'm curious how that takes shape in singles after this point.
So obviously you're going to have to drive it harder through your opponent there, because the ball and the pace is just not going to be the same with the same swing. So you got to hit it differently, harder than you're used to. That's advantage person at the net for sure, because it's harder to pass.
Trading side outs right now, 6-3. Annalie is going to push you to the limit She does in that last rally.
Yeah, and again, Catherine had a ball on her two-handed backhand where she just held it a second. She had the down the line open. She had a couple of chances that she hasn't finished.
ATP back to the corner. Catherine Parenteau is roaring to the crowd.
Just unbelievable athleticism from these ladies. Look at that slide.
Behind her back, she finds the most outrageous angle.
And then Annalie tracks that down after that and makes her hit a great ball to finish it.
Catherine Parenteau yet again outstretched. She's looking like Gumby out there. And you can see Annalie Waters has decided to call a timeout. Catherine Parenteau goes straight to her box. And Annalie Waters just kind of mouthing as she's coming off the court. What am I doing? What do I need to adjust, Mom? And what do you think that conversation is?
Yeah, she's frustrated because she feels like she's doing the right thing and she's getting beat. So she's just got to remember, hey, I lost a couple of just highlight reel points. It's okay. Yeah. It's okay.
Yeah.
She expects to win all of those. She wants to go to the socials and see Annalie winning those, not Annalie being the foil in a point like that from Catherine Parenteau. And then just go back to the basics that she had. Don't let Catherine be the aggressor. She has let that happen, and that's what the lead is indicating. And if Catherine wants to play at this pace, it's okay for her to slow it down a little bit. I mean, she's standing there ready to serve again.
Yeah, but to your point, Annalie, just a little bit slower of a walk back, slowing the momentum. And you're right, some highlight reel points for Catherine Parenteau. And it's shot after shot for Catherine right now.
Yeah, so she is giving angles with her return placement is Annalie, and she has taken a moment over there in the shrubbery.
8-3.
And a missed return. Catherine Parenteau, again, we're playing 2 out of 3, so she's looking to push this to a third in the women's singles final. She is 1 away from game number 3.
Stunning turnaround, but I give her credit. She came out with a game plan. She's returned middle, and she has been aggressive from the jump.
Trying to cuff the edge of that ball. A side out for the number 1 seed.
And Catherine knows the toll of the day will add up to Annalie Waters if she can get out the door and get to a third game.
And she gets one more, 4-10. Another shot for Catherine Parenteau now. Game number 2. Catherine Parenteau is looking to take down number 1.
Just really good from the start of that, and Annalie Waters is in a little bit of trouble. I'm not saying this is anywhere near over, but this is a really nice job from her. Catherine Parenteau looking very confident sitting there. Can she keep it going in game 3?
mishit the ball. I know I mishit the ball a lot. So
Speak for
more
yourself,
forgiving.
Ben Johns.
Sign up to watch the best pickleball in the world. Competitors are split one game apiece, ladies and gentlemen. That means you're guaranteed.
After today, there'll be 23 more beautiful locations just like this. Phoenix, Arizona, the second stop on the Carvana PPA Tour. Oh man, does this championship court have flames coming off of it right now. Catherine Parenteau in a women's final against Annalie Waters just took game 2 over the #1 seed. I'm Cameron Rowan alongside Dave Fleming. And get this, the last time Annalie Waters dropped a game in women's pro singles was back in November. November 6th to be exact, and it was against Anna Wright, 2 out of 3, where she was pushed to a third.
I think the beginning of this is really critical for Catherine Parenteau. If there's any wobble in Annalie Waters, keep her down.
So 2 straight for Annalie Waters. You see the depth of return, just a bit too much depth. That paid dividends for Catherine Parenteau in game 2. Great read from Catherine after the lob.
Yeah, and we'll switch sides at 6 here in game number 3 as well. So Catherine will be dealing with the sun in her eyes to start with.
Annalie Waters still looking for a triple crown here today. She's looking for the double triple, going back-to-back from Masters to here. And for that to truly take shape, Ben Johns, who's up next in the men's final, will also have to win out.
Yeah, a couple of dribblers over the net here that Parenteau has taken great advantage of. We haven't had many of those cat and mouse, which we'll see more in the men's game when both players are at the kitchen line in singles.
Sign up.
Tough serve from Annalie Waters.
So she's gotten 2 freebies out of the 3 so far. Nothing like that in game 2 when everything Parenteau did was on point.
A beautiful drop from Catherine Parenteau.
Yeah, just so much left hand coming on that Selkirk power air and just dropping it down, diving into the feet of Waters. Great ball.
Getting herself to the kitchen line and to a point of advantage.
Just gorgeous pickleball from Catherine Parenteau. The Michigan State Spartan probably played a lot of points like that in her tennis singles too. Obviously in pickleball, the singles much more imitates tennis than the doubles.
And a side out again for Annalie Waters. And to your point, a lot of baseline strokes right here from both of these women. Looking to get to that kitchen line. A nice reach from Leigh, who goes full flamingo.
She mishit that badly, but it stayed in. I think she was going to pull it cross court and then decided to keep it in the middle, and just weird strike. You even see she apologized for it, but in is in.
I mean, Leigh with some of these passing shots, maybe 2 inches above the height of the net.
Yeah, so it's hard to be patient as a volleyer when you have to hit one after the other after the other. That's a ball sometimes Leigh hits on the run and gets the crowd out of their feet, just pushed it a little too wide.
And it seems as if Catherine has, at times here in game 3, changed her return location, maybe looking to that depth on the forehand side.
Yeah, and she's gotten good balls to come in behind. She just hasn't made them, and she made everything in game 2.
So much pressure at the hand of Leigh Waters. You want to talk about mental grit and fortitude. Leigh Waters dropping game at number 2, but here with the advantage in 3.
Yeah, and sometimes you're not sure, should you call a timeout when you know you're going to get a free one when you switch sides at 6, especially on Sunday when replay is also attached to that. So you got to decide. I like the timeout, though, here from Catherine Parenteau. She's been running all over the place. Go talk to your coach about what was working in game 2 that I'm not doing now. And it was that depth of return in the middle and that aggressive play coming to the net. We haven't seen much of that here in game 3.
We'll see if she changes the script here coming out of the timeout, trailing by 4. Leigh Waters just a few points away now, 6 points to be exact, from a triple crown. Back-to-back after the Hyundai Masters event. She's getting high fives yet again from her bench and her box.
2 timeouts remaining.
Let's find out where this return will end up for Catherine Parenteau.
5-1.
Better depth and more middle.
Yeah, a good scout and read from Catherine Parenteau. Leigh Waters has consistently been going back behind a player. She sat on that there and hit it into the open court.
What a shot from Catherine Parenteau. The ball control is just outstanding.
Yeah, that's almost a left-handed forehand because of how much you have to put that grip pressure on your left hand to be able to pull it over there. That's gorgeous from Parenteau.
Oh, she had the right look. Push that all the way to the forehand side. That cross-court ball is the longest distance.
Yep, and that's, you're giving up an angle, but you're making it harder on your opponent. You have to decide what poison do you want from Leigh.
Switch ends.
6-2 means it's time for a change of end. So as they switch, we will also step aside. Coming up after the break, Leigh Waters looks for gold.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA.
One timeout remaining.
Bronze has been decided. It was Leigh Jansen who took away the bronze medal for women's pro singles, but yet to be decided is gold and silver. Catherine Parenteau and Annalie Waters still facing off in women's pro singles.
Beautiful dipping ball from Annalie Waters, kind of one of those bait balls. You think you can do more with it, and then it dives below the net.
A missed serve equals a side out for Catherine Parenteau.
Side out. Correction, point.
A big, loud cheer for Annalie, and then an oh.
Yeah, she thought she made it, had the big cheer, and then the crowd was like, oh.
Oh, she was making shots like those in game number 2. So tough with weight backwards.
Yeah, she sure did. She didn't rotate the body quite enough to be true on that, to be able to pull the arms through it. Got to have the legs there first.
Nice inside out for Catherine Parenteau.
Yeah, it takes a page from Annalie Waters, who has been doing that all day, finishing to the opposite side of the player.
Timeout, receiver.
So a few points in a row for Catherine Parenteau will force a timeout. She's down by 3.
So here's the thing. Annalie Waters loves timeouts and loves to go to that box quickly. That is a massive advantage. Now, in this case, though, there is also coaching going on from the other side. You even talked about the third member of the team that we see there. That's her physio, who's probably not going to say a lot here, but just give positive reinforcement. And even seeing another set of supportive eyes is important to these players. On the other side, you've got Christian Alshon right now talking to Annalie Waters. Youngster on the scene. I think the big action here is from Leigh Waters, just saying, hey, you're going to be just fine. You got the lead. Finish it.
You know, it's just a true testament to the growth of this sport. As these athletes and professionals continue to grow, so will their teams and their skill sets. The more people in your box, the better off you are.
No doubt about it. What you're doing at home, what you're doing off the court to get yourself ready, who's looking at film to make you better, who's bringing new ideas, you need it. Some of the players have none of that.
I was going to say, what a snag by Annalie Waters, but Catherine Parenteau still comes up with one.
Just tremendous battle here at the kitchen line. And this time, Parenteau takes her time and finds the opening and gets the ball back. It's got to go here.
The score was 7-2. And make it 7-5 now.
Again, nice job and a little veteran move from the 16-year-old. She knows Catherine's in a hurry. Just kick the ball ever so slightly under the net. Just to give yourself that extra little second.
Incredible recovery from Catherine Parenteau for number 6.
Yeah, Annalie missed an opportunity. She hit a gorgeous backhand down the line and stayed back. And then it's Parenteau who's been able to get that left hand on the two-way and just keep diving it down, and she's within 1.
Full outstretch. What a shot, Annalie Waters.
I see your two-handed backhand and I raise you, says Annalie Waters. What a battle for these two ladies who paired up to win a gold earlier and now are staring each other down. It's tremendous. Wow.
Way to loop that around Annalie.
That time she hit that backhand down the line and came in behind it and was rewarded.
Finally, she stalls the 4-point run of Catherine Parenteau. And I love this, watching these women just so competitively invested. The emotion showing on both sides, both wanting it more than the other. Just wide for Catherine. She had previously taken it cross court, that time up the line.
And just caught the edge of the line there, Cameron.
So 6-9, Catherine Parenteau trailing by 3. Anna Leigh is 2 away. Annalie Waters just 2 points away from a triple crown. 9-6 over Catherine Parenteau. Women's pro singles final here at the JW Marriott Desert Ridge Open. Make it 1 for the #1 seed. Championship point, triple crown point, Annalie Waters. And she goes back to back from the Hyundai Masters to the Desert Ridge Open. Annalie Waters is your triple crown queen.
Really pushed in this match by her partner from earlier today, but just kept going to the well, and I think the well is running out of gas, but it doesn't matter now because she is a Triple Crown winner. She did lose a game, but she has not lost a match, and she is a deserving champion. It's unbelievable how a 16-year-old can dominate a sport when all these ladies are coming at her, but she keeps adding shots to her repertoire. We saw dinks, we saw lobs, we saw drop volleys, and there's a huge hug with her dad who couldn't be prouder.
Just have to love the fight of both Annalie Waters and Catherine Parenteau. Look at the joy off of her to mom now too. Everybody's getting hugs now for Team Waters. One more match to go, one more final to go. Look at this final point though from Annalie Waters. Victorious with a triple crown now in her pocket.
Brewed with Valencia orange and coriander, Blue Moon is one of a kind. Something this unique could hang in a gallery. But then, you wouldn't be able to grab it. Sure, something so well crafted might belong in a frame, but then you wouldn't be able to drink it. So, we framed it with our signature glass instead. Blue Moon, one of a kind, every time.
This spring, you don't have to be a baller to buy like one. With a power bid approval from Guaranteed Rate, you can go head-to-head with cash offers and win. Call a Guaranteed Rate loan officer today.
Welcome back to Championship Court, where Annalie Waters is in the winner's circle for the third and final time today. Congratulations, Annalie. That was a spectacular match, and Catherine battled so hard out there. How did you come away with this one?
Yeah, she played amazing. We had been playing doubles together earlier today, so it was tough to, go from being on the court, being partners, to then playing against each other in the final. But I love her. I'm so glad that she got here and that we had an amazing match.
That's right, Catherine, and you just won a title earlier today, and then you have to flip that switch and go out and compete. Do you have to turn on your warrior face when you go against her?
Yeah, my mom was like, she's not your friend, Annalie, now that you go out before singles. And I was like, that's so hard. Yeah, no, it was really tough, but, you just got to mentally put somebody else's face on her and then play the match.
Well, Annalie, you just turned 16 about a week and a half ago, and Carvana was kind enough to give you a Sweet 16 present and gift you a car so you can go hit the roads on your own. Oh, my gosh, I'm worried. But talk a little bit about that experience.
Yeah, it was so cool. Going into the vending machine, I had absolutely no idea that they were going to give me a car. And then when my mom handed me the keys, I was like, what? I was like so excited. No, but I'm super excited to get back to Florida and drive it. All Floridians, watch out.
Well, it's hard-earned. Congratulations to you again. We're going to bring Brian Scott from Foot Solutions on court now to present your trophy. Third and final time.
For the third time, yes, it is my honor. On behalf of Foot Solutions, John Prothro, our CEO, myself, Brian Scott, Senior Vice President, to present you this trophy for winning this year's JW Marriott Desert Ridge Open, the champion women's. Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Crowned here in the desert. Just fantastic play from her. The grit, the determination was on full display.
Just a tremendous young lady. You see the humble way that she goes about it, and then she just goes out on that court and just wrecks people. But she was really pushed, and mentally as part of this, singles especially, you got to find that inner drive. You heard her mom saying, she is not your friend. Come on.
Just put somebody else's face on, Catherine.
So,
it's fine.
Game of Thrones fans know about the nameless face, the faceless person of Catherine Parenteau. She got out the door. Can we have the double triple? Ben Johns has a shot at it against Federico Staksrud coming up. He won last time 11-6, 11-6 did Ben Johns. Can he do it again? We'll find out right after this.
To create a unique financial plan and coordinate with your legal and tax advisors to bring it all together so you have more time for what matters most.
We're not turning back.
One final championship to be given out here at the JW Marriott Desert Ridge Open. It's men's pro singles, Ben Johns versus Federico Staksrud, a rematch from just a few weeks ago at the Hyundai Masters event. So Cameron Irwin alongside Dave Fleming, I think first and foremost I have to ask, what can Fed do against Ben Johns?
Well, he's had 3 cracks at him and hasn't been able to get him in their brief history against each other. I think, again, as we've talked about the folks coming in here as underdogs, and he's certainly an underdog in this match, is to play loose and play aggressive and see if that formula can get him out the door. We'll find out after this. We're going to run some commercials, and then first ball of our final match on Championship Sunday will be coming your way.
Will you pause it real quick? Just sold the car to Carvana. Okay, hit play, please.
What? When did you do that?
I just did it the other day. All I had to do was enter the VIN or license plate, answer a couple of questions, and got a real offer in seconds. Then they just picked up the car and paid me right on the spot.
I can finally quit my job and become an actor. No, you're right.
Sell your car at Carvana.com today.
Federico Staksrud taking on the #1 seed and Ben Johns, the #1 player in the world to be exact. This, of course, is the JW Marriott Desert Ridge Open presented by Foot Solutions. Cameron Irwin alongside Dave Fleming. And Dave, you gave us a quick rundown in terms of Federico and Ben in their last meeting. It was 11-6, 11-6 towards Ben Johns. But Ben is also very warmed up to this point. That's got to be even tougher on Federico Staksrud.
Yeah, Staksrud is getting more and more Sunday opportunities, but you've been sitting here all day. You have no idea when you're going to be on, too. You don't know how long these matches are, so when do you warm up? When do you eat? That is a lot of a challenge for being last match on Championship Sunday. And then you have to play a guy that is going to be plenty fresh enough. He has played very well, but wasn't pushed to 5 games in either of his 2 gold medals so far. So he's going to just have to let the nerves loose, play aggressive, and go get them and see what happens.
Game 1. Well, we will see what happens. The final championship here on Sunday on the Carvana PPA Tour. Tough first serve. We talked about it in the women's final, how important the serve is, especially in the game of singles.
Yeah, and Ben's going to be cracking it all day long. He knows that.
As a reminder, this singles final will be played 2 out of 3, even though our doubles finals were played 3 out of 5.
See, he ran out of red shirts. He went to the blue for the singles final here, did Ben Johns.
Side out. Some net love for Staksrud.
Yeah, love seeing the international. We talked about the Canadian Catherine Parenteau, Buenos Aires, Argentina, for our man Federico Staksrud. More and more countries being represented on the tour. I love it.
To your point, ranked in the top 10 in Argentina's U18 rankings, reaching as high as number 7.
A lot of tennis coming your way from this. That's a very good tennis country right there.
Side out.
So we talked about this a lot in the women's match. Take angles away by returning middle and deep even better. That's a perfect ball from Staksrud there.
He earns his first, the #3 seed. He's number 5 in terms of men's singles rankings on the Carvana PPA Tour. JW Jansen just above him, as is Jay DeVilliers in that 3 spot. Continuing to pepper the backhand is Staksrud.
That's a beautiful job there. You mentioned DeVilliers. That's who he beat to get here. He won in 3 against him. That was a great win for him. So a confident player coming in here.
On the full out stretch, and one name too missing from this Desert Ridge Open is that of Tyson McGuffin, who had to pull out with a minor foot injury. He is the #2 ranked singles player on the Carvana PPA Tour.
The other challenge, Cameron, for these players is singles is played on Thursday. Then you play a whole bunch of doubles, and then you have to come back and find your singles game again. That is not easy at all.
And that ball is gone.
Yeah, Ben is going to be very comfortable in what we call the cat and mouse points when they're up at the kitchen together. He has so many tricks to throw at Staksrud in those ridiculous hands we've seen all day in the doubles.
Keeping the ball solely focused on the backhand side of Ben Johns, but nice recovery there.
Just so good, and then he feels very comfortable and in control when he can do that. And Ben is also targeting Staksrud's backhand on the volleys, fears that a lot less than the forehand. Good start for Ben Johns here in game #1. Now drives one. So if you've hit a whole bunch of backhands, you're expecting it there, and just a little late with the paddle for Staksrud. And dangerous territory for him right here. This is quickly 6.
Staksrud. Nice move along the kitchen line.
I mean, with a name like Fed, you better be good at tennis, right? Come on.
And just up and over the left shoulder for Ben Johns.
Such smart court coverage, because he ran with his paddle in ready position. Didn't have to do anything at the end. It was there and just took that ball into the open court.
He's almost baiting Ben to go back to that cross court and anticipating it, just not the contact he was looking for.
Yeah, and Ben can hit a devilishly little short, shallow roll over there, and couldn't get that up and over. Could Staksrud.
Staksrud just turns away. He goes, yeah, there's no way. You're welcome.
Don't see that very often, but and he had a very good deep return. The blast from Johns with the third was terrific.
Side out.
Staksrud, having found pickleball not long ago. Lots of people talking about him being a singles specialist, and clearly he is very good at it, having found back-to-back finals. But he also has improved in his doubles game as well, significantly.
In a big way, big way. Definitely made that singles, but he and Pablo Tejas was a tough team here, and I expect even more from him, because he's starting to be able to win some of this cat and mouse just hanging with Ben. Those are doubles traits that we're seeing in his singles, and all the blasts and the groundies from the baseline will benefit him obviously as well. Just needs to learn the chess part of the game at the kitchen line.
High on the backhand side. Ben looks for the angle. Too sharp.
And I've seen in the first two singles finals of the year, Ben having a lot of conversation with himself. He is really engaged in these singles finals.
Tough. Ball just about the height of Federico Staksrud's knee.
Yeah, and that's what he loves to do, drop the ball and come crashing in there. Not let his opponent off the hook, just didn't make that one.
And that's the shot you were referring to. Cuffing that ball and cutting it all the way back cross court.
Yeah, it's the magic power, one of several this man has, and that's what differentiates him here. I mean, this is just ridiculous.
Staksrud had a good read, tried to go for the Ernie.
Yeah, and then when you're playing with a guy that's been tracking stuff down, you go for a little too much and you miss, and we are very quickly at a game point here.
Side out.
Ben rolling his eyes at himself here with the missed serve. Staksrud deciding to take a timeout here. As a reminder, he went 11-6, 11-6 against Ben Johns, the Hyundai Masters event. You have to imagine each one of these matchups for Federico Staksrud, you're looking to try new things, test Ben Johns, and also your own skill set, maybe from the last time you met.
Yeah, everything is a building block, Cameron, and you say, okay, when I return here, what happens? When I do this, what happens? This guy's beating me with this. I need to not do specific things. And court time is the biggest beneficiary you can get, because you not only get to play it and feel it, but you get to go back and watch yourself in certain situations. And this match, he is not doing well with those cat and mouse showdowns at the kitchen line at all. He needs to find a different pattern there. But he comes into this beating Connor Garnett, who was outrageous in the first tournament of the year. Travis Rettenmeyer, who's a very good singles player. So he had a very good run to get here and is a deserving player here on Sunday.
Make it 4 points for Federico Staksrud. There's the cat and mouse.
And there's what Staksrud's known for, is he gets the ball down and then is on you. Right here, comes in. That is not an easy ball to attack, and he puts Ben behind.
Pushing that ball back is Ben Johns. Another shot at game point.
Yeah, missed his serve on his first try. We'll see if he can at least get the point started. I like his chances.
Somehow Ben gets that ball back. A wild bounce and a fantastic finish for game number 1.
I mean, he is in complete jail on this point. Staksrud can't believe that one ball came back in, and then Ben Johns finishes cross court right there with a beautiful cut. Ben Johns looking very strong on his way to a triple crown. We'll see if he finishes it in 2 after this.
Thank you to Pickle Roll. It can be installed anywhere, temporarily or permanently, on any flat area. So I have a feeling Pickle Roll is going to be a big part of our future.
Brewed with Valencia orange and coriander, Blue Moon is one of a kind. Something this unique could hang in a gallery. But then, you wouldn't be able to grab it. sure something so well crafted might belong in a frame, but then you wouldn't be able to drink it. So we framed it with our signature glass instead. Blue Moon, one of a kind, every time.
So many more chances to see these fantastic professionals on the pickleball court. Take a look at our upcoming schedule. February 16th, it's going to be right back in Arizona, the Caravana Arizona Grand Slam. That indoor nationals event is something to be seen. Then you head to Florida for the Holly Hill. That's going to be another good matchup. I think there's so many questions as you continue through this track all the way into December. What new names could potentially establish themselves atop the pack? Federico Staksrud has done that in the first two events, making the final twice.
Yeah, it'll be fun to go out and see where these new players come from. You know they're coming, and as an amateur player, you can come play next to them and say, I was the one, like last year, who saw Anna Bright play in her very first pro tournament. Who's the Anna Bright of this year, and who is the 3-5 amateur that got to play right next to her? That's the opportunity you have on the PPA Tour.
Yeah, you can come out, play yourself in one of these fantastic events. Amateur division just continues to grow. 1,124 total participants here at the JW Marriott Desert Ridge Open. This is our final championship on the day. Ben Johns versus Federico Staksrud. Johns with the first game, 11-5.
Tremendous start here for Staksrud. 3 quick ones. Exactly what he needed.
Side out. Great placement and reach from Ben Johns, who is looking for a triple crown.
Yeah, it was that next ball that Staksrud had a good look at to get down and get up to the kitchen, but left it too high.
Side out. You hear Federico encouraging himself.
Absolutely. He has the tools to really push Johns, and if he wants to give it to him, he'll take that also.
Tons of pace coming off the paddle of Federico Staksrud. Also working with the Yola. And again, he's just adding one after another. We just saw in the women's singles final Catherine Parenteau push Leigh Waters, picking up the second game.
It's almost the same match, just men versus women. Just a reset, put the pedal down, a couple of little errors on the other side, and you look up and you're like, wait a minute, that says 5-zip. Well, that's what it is.
Ben Johns earns the ball back.
Can't do it.
And a loose error.
1-5.
And it's just so frustrating when you're in those moments. The ball hits the top of the net. You try and find the reaction time, but not much you can do.
No, and that's the third ball we've seen someone hit with their hand today. Leigh Waters, then Riley, and now Federico. Even if he had made contact and put that over, the bare hand going over, no good. Had it been on his paddle, that's okay.
Ben goes one way, Federico goes the other.
Much better in the game point of game number 1. He had the exact same ball and let Ben off the hook that time. Beautiful finish with the two-handed backhand.
Talk about shape, my goodness. Federico Staksrud, that thing was so gnarly.
Just diving over the net. That thing was barely over the top of the net for 1 millimeter.
Staksrud looked to get to that kitchen line up into that point. Had beautiful contacts.
Yeah, and you can just tell his demeanor is so much more confident in this game, and obviously the scoreboard helps with that, but even his ready position on returns.
Just low enough from Ben Johns.
Yeah, and you see it, but the depth of the ball is not where you want it. It's so much shallower to the net that there's nothing you can do in the singles, especially you don't have a partner to bail you out there, so you have to go for some circus, and unfortunately for Fed, that caught the net.
Somehow Fed saved that. And the roller loose with the paddle, but finds the point.
Such a great get, because when Ben brings that hard top spin, that ball right there, to be able to scoop that up, and then so dainty with the finish there. That's nice from Fed. Really good game here for Staksrud so far.
Trying to cut off the angle. Instead, ball lands wide.
Yeah, the momentum of his body helped push that just a little wide, but I like that his aggression has not changed at all.
3-6.
Side out.
Trying to give the extra lift needed. Not sure that hit the right part of his paddle.
No, just didn't make good, clean contact. I like this timeout from Staksrud.
Been called by the server.
And you see this a lot,
6-3.
especially in singles. You get the serve back, and you now reassess, trying to figure out exactly where not only you want the serve to go, but how to play the point that's up to come.
Yeah, so he's sitting there going, all right, I feel pretty good here. Let's get everything. If he's even breathing heavy, one little extra bit, he won't be coming out of this. Really go after that serve. And as if Fed wasn't up against it enough, he's got super strategist Collin over there talking to his brother. Allyce hanging out in that corner, his mixed doubles partner as well. Now, Ben doesn't spend very much time in his corner at all during a pickleball match. So if I'm Fed, I'm going, okay, I need to bang a serve at a specific spot that he feels confident about, and then make a third, and then crash. That's what gets him points. Let's see what he does here. Really needs to go for this serve.
6-3.
And he finds one, the 7th point. And it's interesting, I feel like at times, playing men's singles, going up against Ben Johns, several maybe attack right at the feet of Ben Johns with the depth of the serve. Another ball missed. So not necessarily attacking the backhand side or the forehand side, but making him have to work around the ball.
Yeah, so a body serve is a very big thing you do in tennis, and it is absolutely an idea, Cameron, in pickleball as well, because if someone's just a little tired or not on the balls of their feet, they suddenly have to move. They're either going to miss it, pop it up, or hit it shorter. So I like the idea of a body serve that you traditionally see more in tennis.
Ben looking to loop that to the line. Federico is doing a nice job staying in one location on the kitchen line, waiting patiently, and then completely attacking.
So in game 1, Federico is making the first move. In game 2, it is Ben making the first move and Federico countering, and he's doing it perfectly. Oh my.
Federico! Wild hands from Federico as he somehow finds his feet after running around this ball.
I mean, there's no way he hooked that back down the line, but he did after he had an aborted Ernie attempt. That was ridiculous. And look at this.
10-3. A game point for Federico. Staksrud looking for the third. Not so fast. A nice cut down from Ben Johns.
Eerily similar to the women's final.
3-10.
Tough serve from Ben Johns. Catches Staksrud and the paddle near the handle.
4-10. Side out.
That's a frustrated Ben Johns on the other side. Had a great look at the two-handed backhand. He's a lot more confident with it with this paddle, but didn't make it. And second game point, if you're Staksrud, you do not want this to linger.
10-4. Side out.
And he did exactly what we talked about. Huge serve, got a short return, had too many options.
Too many options.
The computer in his head just exploded with options, and he pushed it well wide.
A massive step to his right for Federico Staksrud. He's also looking like he's got a nice little carve on his backhand side as well, right here.
Yeah, really nice. Might have played a ball that was wide there, but didn't want to take the chance being well ahead. And here we go again.
Ball out of bounds, as close as it gets.
3 tries to finish, hasn't been able to do it.
Side out.
And another side out for Staksrud. A 4th shot at game number 2.
By the receiver at 10-4.
And a quick timeout called here.
Sorry, by the server.
So this is interesting from Staksrud because there's the element of replay. Now, to be very clear, Ben plays one of the fairest balls on tour. If it's close, it is 100% in 100% of the time. But you have to sort of think about that as you make a timeout decision. Now, in this case, I really like it for Staksrud. The last time he did it, he came out, got a point. This time, obviously, he has another try to finish this off. So take a minute. What do I want to do? Go for that big serve again and then be convicted in the next ball. He's had 2 chances to do that and hasn't been able to finish it.
I like that word, convicted, on the next ball. Federico Staksrud has another shot to find game number 3.
Time in. 10-4.
To close game 2. We're going 3.
Wow. Staksrud stares down Ben Johns in a wild, rare sighting in singles and then rips a backhand into the corner. Twice he called timeout. Twice it paid off. This guy's looking very good. He might be a problem, and he's like, I'm sick of you people talking about double triples. We'll see if he can spoil it after this.
To game 3 we go. So much on the line for that man right there, Ben Johns, who is looking for a triple crown. He needs this game 3 to make it happen. First point to the #1 seed, Ben Johns, who has won 3 straight events and 5 out of the last 7 in men's singles. However, he is not the defending singles champ here in Desert Ridge. Cutting that ball down is Federico Staksrud. A year ago was JW Jansen, who took the win over Tyson McGuffin.
Yeah, Ben lost a surprising, at that time, singles match to Dylan Frazier that sent him to the back draw. He came back and got bronze.
Side out.
And all of these tournaments are leading to a finals at the end of the year, and it's the points earned in 2023. First time we're having that championships at the end of the year, so every match matters and every point you can get matters. That's invitation only based on your play at the end of the year.
So back and forth we go. I'm glad that you bring up the points each one of these events. So much at stake, not only the gold medals, but also the points earned to be able to get your way there. Also more money than ever before, a $5.5 million prize purse, the largest in pickleball history on the Carvana PPA Tour.
Yeah, that's a big finish there because Johnson's in a pretty decent position to continue to pressure Staksrud.
Staksrud again slipping everywhere, and yet he continues. Unrelenting play from Staksrud, but Ben Johns, I mean, perfect placement.
I mean, this guy is all over the place. He's almost on the ground. He is giving everything he's got to try and get his first gold medal here, and that is a big battle trying to get that in 2023 is Staksrud.
It was on his paddle.
And Ben is equally as disgusted with the shot he hit as the one Staksrud. The only problem is the Staksrud miss dents the scoreboard on the other side. Ben left that way up.
A 3-0 start for Ben Johns.
And it looks like Staksrud's walking to his isolation box for a minute and to really think about this. This is a timeout on defense for the first time in game #2. He called offensive timeouts. Now he's got to quell momentum.
You know, and it's interesting. You take a look at the men's draw for men's singles, and so much conversation. There was a qualifier to get in, 32 individuals making it into that main draw, and some outstanding performances. Speaking of one, Julian Arnold walking away with the bronze medal, a great pairing from him after being the MVP back at MLP Mesa. Also another good finish, Anderson Scarpa in the back draw, picking up some big time wins as well, so big congrats to him. One of those, I believe, was a win over Christian Alshon, the #9 seed, who was lights out at the Masters event, taking down Tyson McGuffin in quite an upset in that regard.
Yeah, really happy for Anderson Scarpa to make a run like that. And then Julian Arnold took a game from Ben Johns, so he was really on it. We wondered what the carryover would be. When you say MLP, it's Major League Pickleball, the team event we have in the pickleball sphere. Could they keep that momentum of the team coming to the individual part of the tour? The answer was wildly yes for Julian Arnold. He played great in singles.
And just a few misses here again. I think Ben Johns just cleaning up the little details from game #2, now with a 5-point advantage.
Yeah, Staksrud's trying to hit backhands from below the net as opposed to above it.
And again, another miss off the paddle with Staksrud.
So we're going to switch sides here. It's a problem for Staksrud. He's going for too much, and the really sharp play in game #2 has vanished. Can he get it back?
just mishit the ball. I know I mishit the ball a lot. So
Speak for
more
yourself,
forgiving.
Ben Johns.
The Desert playing host to the second stop on the Carvana PPA Tour. The JW Marriott Desert Ridge Open is nearing a close as that man is nearing a triple crown. Cameron Irwin alongside Dave Fleming. We've been bringing you all the championship court action here on this fantastic Sunday. Federico Staksrud took a game off the #1 seed as he also takes a point. He needs to find a little bit of magic here.
Yeah, and if I'm him, I'm saying, hey, I won on this side. I'm right back where I'm comfortable. Let's go.
Side out.
Yeah, he's struggling with, from what he just said to himself, he's trying to guess, he said, with where the ball is bouncing. So having a tough time reading the ball or where this ball's going. And where that's going is off the tape and over his paddle, unfortunately for him. Verbal frustration is never good.
7-1.
And he says, all right, you've had enough of those. It's my turn to have one.
Yeah, so there, net cord. Get that one, Ben Johns.
1-7.
Ben Johns casual on the finish. But he's
so lackadaisical and just rips it hard angle.
And it looks as if Staksrud's still trying to work with the pattern where he is attacking that backhand side. On the full outstress of Ben Johns, most of those going cross court, and he's working to try and close there. Changes the pattern in terms of the return, going to the forehand side.
Yeah, and he's hitting the ball back because of it, and Ben continues to attack the backhand side as he does right there and gets another miss.
Changes it up, and it works in his favor. Way to jump on that, Staksrud.
All set up by going big on the serve. Serves have been tremendous here from this side of the court. Got to keep pushing it there. It's a big mountain, but he can remember 11-4 from game 2 and just draw from that.
There's that cross court on the outstretched arm of Ben Johns.
Just too high as he came in. Used his momentum is going to leave the ball up, and gorgeous cross court finish from Ben.
Ben stayed to the backhand side, and he was correct.
Yeah, again, he knows that Staksrud is more dangerous on the stretch or in general with the forehand volley, so he just keeps putting it over there, and it's working. He's within 2.
Make it 1. Ben Johns, the #1 seed. In game 3, we have finally reached championship point and triple crown point. He gets a battle on it. Staksrud finding some rhythm. It's mandatory at this point.
2-10.
And it's mandatory for 10 minutes.
Gets one. 3-10.
And that serve hit the back edge of the line. I think Ben was about to call it deep. It played through it.
3-10. Side out. Language, please.
Trying to reach that as it's a bit shallower than anticipated. Another championship point for Ben Johns.
10-3. Point.
The double triple comes true. Ben Johns goes back to back alongside Annalie Waters.
Just incredible. I mean, when you talk about all of the people coming for these two and the target on their backs, and to have to play all day long in the heat in the early part of the year. And there's a high five from his brother, who got a gold medal of his own earlier today. But that guy is an unbelievable player. Annalie Waters, unbelievable. And these two are going to be a force to be reckoned with all year long. If players want to know what the level they need to hit is, there it is. It's these two players. And really playing with a purpose here. They got pushed in singles. Both of them lost game 2. But just a really stunning performance from these two. And Ben is about ready to lift Hannah Johns in the air here. It's a family affair. Hannah will talk to her brother when we come back.
There's never been a better time to get away. With a great deal on the Hyundai you've always wanted. With America's best warranty and up to 3 years complimentary maintenance. It's your journey. Own every mile at the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry in to get our best deals of the season. Get in and get away.
Get 0% APR financing plus 0 payments for 90 days on select vehicles. Now, during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event.
Welcome back, everyone, and thanks for tuning in to us this Sunday. We have just finished our 5th final of the day, where Ben Johns is now being crowned as our singles champion. Ben, congratulations. Great play out there. Federico really brought it in strong in game 2. How did you dial it back in game 3, and what were you focused on doing?
Fed played a great game 2. He came out aggressive and played really well, and I wasn't really ready for that onslaught. But I really, in game 3, I thought what my dad told me this morning, which is eye of the tiger, son. So he said, go in with the eye of the tiger this whole day, and I think that's what brought me through in that 3rd game. That's what I was thinking, and I played well, and thanks, Dad.
Well, another triple crown this year. That's 2 in a row, but the players are getting younger, more athletic, and the field is getting wider every day. How long can you keep this up?
To be determined. I'm going to keep it up as long as I can. I'm enjoying every minute of it. I love playing this game. I love competing, and I'm really just excited for everything that's going well for pickleball. So, yeah.
Well, for all the players out there who would like to emulate your game or the other top players, what are the 3 top characteristics a male single player should have?
Definitely varies player to player. Good movement is an obvious one, which is maybe not my strong suit, but you can just use anticipation instead, which is what I try to do. So those 2 are kind of the same thing. Being aggressive, having an aggressive mindset really helps in singles. You can't really get by with defense like you can in doubles. Last one I'd say is mental fortitude. It's kind of like tennis singles, in that you can almost destroy yourself if you let it happen. So mentally strong is really important too.
Well, congratulations again, Ben, and we're going to bring Brian Scott from presenting sponsor Foot Solutions on court now to present that trophy. Brian.
Ben, you know the script, sir. On behalf of Foot Solutions, John Prothro, our CEO, myself, Brian Scott, Senior Vice President, we want to present to you this trophy for being this year's JW Marriott Desert Ridge Open Men's Single Champion. Congratulations, sir.
Thanks, Brian.
Congrats. That's it from us on center court. Cameron, take us away.
Ben Johns holding the trophy again. Just absolutely phenomenal play from the #1 seed as he earns another Triple Crown. Eye of the Tiger was correct.
Totally. I mean, hello, Survivor fans. Crank that on Spotify later, everybody, if you want to play your best pickleball.
This one's got to feel good. Going back-to-back from the Hyundai Masters, Ben Johns and Annalie Waters finding second Triple Crowns just in this early season on 2023 of the Carvana PPA Tour. It has been a very big day. 5 total championships have now come to a conclusion. Here's a look as we started our day with the mixed pro doubles final. Ben and Annalie on the better end.
Yeah, they really came out firing, and then Kovalova and Wright slowed it down, but just couldn't finish on the key points, and part 1 of the Triple Crown was in play.
And then we moved on to women's pro doubles. It was Parenteau alongside Annalie Waters again against Jansen and Jones. Jones making her Sunday debut, and she did a nice job.
Oh, she acquitted herself very well. They had a great chance to take that third game, and had they been able to do that, Annalie was at her most vulnerable in that particular match, but they couldn't do it, and the pedigree rose, and they took game 4.
And so you can see how the men's doubles shaped up. Then on to pro singles. On the women's side, Annalie Waters finished off her Triple Crown against Parenteau, who did take a game off of her and played phenomenally. Then, of course, you just witnessed Ben Johns closing out his Triple Crown against Federico Staksrud. A game dropped there as well. So, beautiful job on the final championship Sunday here in the desert. Until the next time, it's Ben Johns holding the trophy high. They grinded, and it showed incredible mental fortitude to accomplish the feat. Triple Crowns to Ben Johns and Annalie Waters. They remain atop the pack. And coming up next for the Carvana PPA Tour, it's going to be the Carvana Arizona Grand Slam in Mesa, Arizona. That is February 16th. You're not going to want to miss it on tennischannel.com. For myself, Dave Fleming, Hannah Johns, and our entire Tennis Channel crew, thanks for joining us in the desert. We'll see you back at the kitchen line.